Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Evelyn. I'm here to introduce you to a new level of entertainment. The stars have aligned, connecting Brooklyn, New York, Sacramento, California, and Atlanta, Georgia. The team. Introducing Flatbush, Brooklyn's finest, the boss, Chef Choupino. Hailing from Sacramento, California, is Andrea Lynch. From the dirty South Atlanta, Georgia, is your boy, Victor Freeze Music, or just Vic. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Evelyn.
Phone jump, it's the weekend. Dream come true with the freak friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with us, that's the offense. Hit me, change you, let me peach in. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop pins. So they won't buy, and I say, so they won't buy you the kid play. Baby, 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 tell me what you want. Julian, well, I know you need fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all be moving paper, we be running up the school. Never for that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't cool. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Pop it, baby. Come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relaxed. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, sure enough, I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I put it up. Whoever let you go must be dumb as fuck. Wait far, girl you so fine, I'll pay for. Fly you first class to the lake bar. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. My nigga, I killed it. Night long. This the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focused, nigga. Make sure you fuck this nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites, PROPHETTHEONE. That's Prophet the One in case you couldn't spell. But if you could, you already got it. Like Prophet, like God.
Prophet like God. You know the rest. Ooh. Let me get a little of this moisture. A little of this moisture off. Don't mind me. I was actually getting my vibe on. I started to break a little sweat. And you know that doesn't go well with my cologne. Oh, camera's over here. That doesn't go well with my cologne. Tonight's show is sponsored by Tom Ford Oud Wood. Effervescent. What up, y'all? What's going on? It's your boy Chef. Let me get a sound check. Somebody in this place, let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if I sound crispy. Please put a 1 in the chat and let me know if I sound crispy. If the sound is up to par for any of you 7 people, including the one. There we go. All right. First and foremost, Gabrielle Set, Sakafet, my Haitian brother, on deck. What it do? Just Andrea, Mika. You know what? Of course, it's not about me. It's just about what's in my brain and what somebody else is gonna be picking. So let me pull up the picker. Hey, picker, give me a thumbs up if you're ready, picker. Let's go. And for the record, she's not a booger picker. She is a brain picker.
Hey, how you doing today?
What's going on? You talk to me.
No, life is good over here at the Lynch house, okay?
Okay, make sure take a look. Make sure your microphone is not covered.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, don't worry. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna adjust your audio from here. Don't worry about it. Oh, I got you on high. All right. That's probably because okay, you went in on the high there.
Yeah, I had to close the door, okay?
All right, let me increase the sound as well. Check. Give me a mic check, Andrea.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you well. Perfect. What's going on?
Not much.
You know, I had to fedora it on y'all. You know,
I see.
Just a little bit. I figured I was like, damn. I did put one on in the thumbnail, so you know.
I told one of my girlfriends said, "Look like you and Chef go together." I said, "Well, I'm gonna make sure his fiance know we just friends, okay?"
Yeah, don't get me fucked up.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Don't get me fucked up. You know. Well, yo.
Yes.
Danique, what it do? Peace, blessings to you, my brother. All right. Who else do we have in the spot? Dawn, what up? A1 Day 1. What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Who else? Big Rudy. What up, bro? What's going on? Rudolph Thompson on deck. So, we got a few people in the room, including a few that are gazing silently from the clouds. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Love is love. Love is love. But man, hey, Robbie, she's here. So, for the record, you guys see what today's episode is. It's truth and balance, right? Mm-hmm. But it's not just regular truth and balance. It's truth and balance QA. Yes. No topic is off limits.
Well,
so there's different topics that Andrea had wanted to discuss previously, but because I'm an industry guy, there were certain things that I was not going to discuss. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that some of the artists and celebrities, you know, um, I know many of them. And my circle of love encompasses their circles of love. So there's certain things that if had spoken about, it might have prevented me to get into certain rooms. Let me get myself back on camera, pardon me. So there's certain things that I wasn't really going to discuss. There's certain personal things that I wouldn't discuss or what have you. But, how did they say it in that movie Dreamgirls? One night only.
Yeah. Okay, it's one night only.
Tonight I'm gonna sing the whole what you call it, soundtrack of Dreamgirls, right? The next one I'm gonna say is Andrea doesn't listen. You see what I did there? He don't listen. Yeah. But anyway, one night only.
Yes.
So when I spoke to her on the phone, I was like, yo, take advantage of the opportunity, homie. Don't be the one that we take to the buffet and you just eat a salad. You're going to be pissed off in the morning. One night only.
Night only.
So now you guys understand the crux of this endeavor tonight, But aside from that, what's going on? How are you, man? How the kids, Granny?
The kids are good. They got good grades. My daughter moved out, my grandson, so they moved out like 5 days. So I missed them, but they moved out. He just came over today, and so it's all good. And my channel is blowing up. My channel, please go subscribe to Andrea, because we're having a morning show and people are coming through and we're having hot topics. And man, I'm at 730, and I'm just in 4 months. And so please subscribe to my channel. I have a goal. My birthday is January 28th. So I hope to be monetized by my birthday. Hit my 1,000 subscribers. So that's my goal. And so please subscribe to my channel, and I really appreciate it.
That is our goal.
Okay.
That is our goal. All right. Mm-hmm. And then the additional goal on top of that is us getting Victor Freeze music to 500. All right. Yes. If you check Andrea and I community walls, as well as you go to Victor Freeze Music's channel, you'll see that there's a few shows that we did on this channel. They were pre-recorded and edited shows. They weren't lives. They were pre-recorded, edited shows where we did a lot of sports talk. And the name of the show is No Glove Sports. And Vic has done a multitude of shorts as well from the episodes that we've done on No Glove Sports. So go check out Victor Freeze Music's channel. You're definitely going to enjoy what you see there. All right.
Yes.
We got to get the bro to 500 straight up.
Yes. And I did an interview with Sean Bradley. He's a foster parent, and that was a great interview about foster parent.
Yeah, that was a dope interview. I was proud of you when I saw it. I was like, okay. Look, I started kind of hating. I was like, hold on, damn it, that's my co-host, yo.
I gotta take my kids from you too, okay? What they say is the best flattery is to watch somebody who do it the best, and you do it the best. So I had to take it off of you.
Oh man, flattery though, it'll get you everywhere. So keep talking. Ain't gonna lie, ain't no humble tonight. All right. So what's up? I know who we have here. There was some Kardashian conversation that I was going to have. I'm still going to have the Kardashian conversation, but there's a particular angle that I'm going with it, and I want to make sure that I have a lot of information to share with you. Andrea knows some of the angles that I'm talking about, but I think it's going to be important that I have a little bit more to keep it entertaining, intriguing, informational, as well as educational. So stay tuned for that.
I'm confused why you ain't telling your audience you over there getting 1.k views on your shorts, okay? And people over there looking at your shorts, okay? You ain't been on, but you're giving your audience some content because them shorts are over there hitting.
Oh yes, I'm not even gonna lie. I've been doing some shorts. One of the things that I've been doing is not just doing this informational stuff here, but just having fun. Making sure people understand I'm not just some stuffy intellectual, but you know, I could be a fun asshole as well. Heavy emphasis on the asshole, right? But I created, I said I was going to be dropping a short every day at noon each day, and that's what I've been doing. Some of them picked up 1,000 literally in 45 minutes. One of them went 24 hours, went to 5,200. So the shorts are moving. I have several series. I have the Try Not to Laugh series. We're at number 13. I have If My Own Style Was a Person. We're up to number 5 or 6 on that one. Go check out the shorts, man. That's all I got for you. That's all I got for you. But Andrea, as you prepare, I want you to talk to these folks for a moment because I have to prepare something to help me elicit this honesty. So bear with me a moment. Talk to the folks for a minute.
Well, my grandson done moved out. We about to move into a new place. My daughter, my son about to move out too. So I won't be living with no more grown kids. I'm gonna be living with little kids again, back like the little kids. Now my grandson has been gone about 5 days. I had to call my daughter and say bring him over because I missed him. But yeah, they moved out and this ain't the same. The house don't feel the same without him being here. So I've been a little female for the grandma, but he's back over here and we just love on him and we miss him. So but I do send him back to his mother, okay, when he be over here with grandmama too much, okay. But we gonna put the tree up to that tomorrow. We're gonna put the tree up. We haven't put our tree up yet, but we're gonna get into the holiday spirit. We almost done Christmas shopping, and it's just cold and rainy in Sacramento, okay. And so I had to go out, and I hate being cold and rainy, so I came back in the house. So that's what I've been doing on Saturday. I ain't chilling. I'm just chilling around here doing nothing, okay. But I was glad that me and Shep is gonna come on tonight. I get to ask him some questions that he always tell me he ain't gonna answer, okay. So he told me one night only. So I thought this was great. It was some couple things that that we are parents, I want to talk about, it's some things that have been in the news that I want to talk about. I have a variety of topics that I talk about. So I threw some stuff in the mix, so he don't know what I got in there. So only I know. So it's gonna be surprising to him what my topics are.
Uh-oh. All right. Truth serum.
Mm-hmm.
Bottoms up. Bottoms up. Ooh.
Are you ready?
Talk to me. Should I access the email or not?
Access the email. I'm ready.
All right. What I did was I had Andrea send me whatever link was necessary to my email, so I didn't have access to it. Oh, you sent them individually. Okay.
Yes.
So you want me to send them? You want me to pick the first one?
Pick whatever you want. We got some. I see Derek and vegan girl in there, green vegan in the chat.
You allowed to say hi? Yeah, you allowed to say hi. Thank you. Make sure you let me know, please. What's going on? Derek, what up? I'm going to make a public apology to Derek. One of the moderators on one of the shows muted or timed Derek out on a particular day on one of the streams. I know Derek was annoyed by it, but I just want to make sure you know it happened to 2 other people that were on there as well. And it literally was, I was advised that it was an error. You get what I'm saying? So I want to make sure you understand that you got a voice on this channel. You are one of the empowering folks that come to the channel, and you're one of the people that inspires and empowers Andrea as well. So I need you on deck, all right? So I just want to make sure that I apologize on behalf of the folks that show love to the family. If anything happens, I always speak to it. So I want to make sure you understand that was an error. Even though I didn't do it, I gave somebody a wrench. So as a leader, I shall fall on that sword. All right. So salute, my G. Nothing personal here. No, it's all personal here. Me and you. You feel me? All right. No, Derek didn't do anything, Green Vegan. Somebody hit the timeout button on a few people. But anyway, back to this thing here.
Yes.
So we about to open it up. Oh, it was a video. Okay. All right. I hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful night. I hope everyone's having a wonderful night. I am. I'm here with you. I told you I'm not going on unless I really feel it. Raw B privilege. Woo! Oh man.
Did you see her artwork? Did you see her artwork? Did you see her artwork?
Hold on. Can I pop her collar first and then you go and pop the other one?
Okay.
I'm just asking some questions. So first, your Quincy Jones thing in terms of curating groups of people together, brilliant. The show with Great Pill, I wanted to jump into the show talking about Wakanda Forever and all of that. I didn't have to do anything. The show played out beautifully. It was like, yo, they don't need me here. I don't need to bring anything here. That was a great freaking stream. And I'm a comic book dude. Great stream. Great Pill, he definitely did his thing on it as well. Oops. I'm combining two shows, y'all. Pardon me. I'm combining two shows and two people because I always see Great Pill with Raw B. And Raw B did a show about Wakanda Forever a few days ago. And Red Lipstick Vibes had one going on as well with Great Pill Podcast. So it's actually double kudos because both of them were able to curate a group of people together that knew what the hell they were talking about. And I know this is my show right now. You guys came to see Andrea and me. But part of what I do that keeps this thing going is the love. So I got to show it. You know, all right, here we go. Before I press play. She's smart and really attractive. Yes. All right. So we're gonna present. You good, Andrea?
1 minute. I'm back.
All right, cool. In the words of TLA, struggle streaming already.
Say that the contract driver of a FedEx truck named Tanner Horner abducted little Athena and that she likely died within an hour.
We think Athena died within just a very hour or so, the very hour or so after her departure from her home.
Now, right now, authorities say that Horner did not know Athena or her family. Horner is in custody with charges of capital murder and aggravated kidnapping. His bond has been set at $1.5 million.
Breaking developments overnight in the Amber Alert for a 7-year-old girl in North Texas.
Investigators have arrested a FedEx driver in her murder.
You trying to piss me off early, huh? You're on mute.
I am not trying to pick you off. This is a trigger alert. We are parents, and I didn't want to do this first, but you said it was one night only, so let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. If it was my child, for one, I don't see how that happens. It's like if they said somebody died by their head falling into the blender, for instance. It would not make any sense to me because that's not something that would seem possible. My 7-year-old daughter, my daughter that lives with me now, 6 years old, there's no way that she would be out of my sight for that amount of time. And I know people say, oh, it's easy to say that. Nah. You know, I'm the kind of guy, if say we're in a parking lot and my daughter would take off running when she was 4 or 5 or whatever, and then her mom would be like, get back over here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the easiest person. I would be like, why the fuck you not holding her hands, yo? That's what they're supposed to do. So it's hard for me to wrap my mind around my 7-year-old being away from me or that far away from me for a period of time where someone can abduct them. So that's one part.
Okay.
Second part, if I was the father, I would be pissed off at the bond that they gave.
Okay, so you know this happened at their home. He came to their home.
I understand. He came to their home.
Yes.
I mean, that's what I assumed. I didn't, you know what I mean? So the thing is, my daughter's not allowed to go to the door.
Okay.
My daughter's not allowed to go outside.
Okay.
We have a front yard. We have a backyard. She's not allowed to go outside without. She's not allowed to. The doorbell ring. Don't you even walk to that door. You understand? So it's still hard for me to wrap my mind around that. And then now the other part is this. I would be upset at the fact that I would be upset at the bond. You know why?
Why?
I want them to release him on his own recognizance. I would want his ass on the street. I would not want them to deny bond. I would want him on the street where he was tangible, aka touchable. That's just me, though.
So you want street justice?
You sounding like Vlad. You the feds?
No, that's the question. Just question. I would too. I want street justice. I don't give a damn about the court system. I want some street justice. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how I really feel. And in Texas, I was told you can carry. It's a state to carry. Okay.
Yeah. So
that's just me.
Definitely, but hold on a second. We have a lot of love that has entered the room. Except this one from Green Vegan. That's hate right there. Talking that age stuff. You know. Right? Derek said, now will the criminals of Ms. Robinson murder, will any of those animals be charged with capital murder? Clearly they should be. All right. Great question.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Big Rick slaps, Beard Gang salute. Shout out to the panel people in the chat. Big ribs in the big ribs. Big rigs in the building. Derek said, funny how Oklahoma female officer shot Terrence Crutcher on the dark highway like a dog, not get charged with capital murder. Yes. A1 Day One. There she is. There she is. Welcome, welcome, Quantum Love Metaphysician. Gabrielle, exactly. He said, how was he able to kidnap her? Great question. All
Great
right.
question.
Oh, snap. We got the OG on the block. Salute,
Hey,
salute. Uncle
doing?
Stu, what's good? Hey, y'all. I don't know if you guys remember or not, but ever since, we came back from one of our hiatus, whenever we get a super chat, we got something to play. All right.
Okay, good job, good job. Get mine, no problem. Hit my line, you're irking me. I hit that woosah. No, I don't got perks on me. I sleep good on God. Spend that money, make it reappear. Ta-da. I've been getting paid. I've been eating good. I've been putting on some weight. If I got a problem, I just call my brother Babe. This is like a warning shot to get up out my face. This is like a warning shot to get up out my way. This is like a warning shot to get up out my lane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the 7. My girl said I'm a dog, but all dogs go to heaven.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Uncle Stu. I appreciate you. Thank you for that super chat. So,
before we move on and say anything else, I do want to tell everybody, go subscribe to Raw B's new art channel. It's beautiful artwork that she done herself. It is off the train. I'm gonna have to buy a piece. Okay, the girl is talented. I didn't know how damn talented she was. I know she was talented, but her artwork is off the chain. It's very lovely. She had beautiful pieces of her artwork. So I want to shout out to Robbie and her artwork.
Yeah, I definitely like the ones with the little black cherubs. The cherubs are biblically they were called cherubim, right? They talk about them in the Christmas songs. The cherubim are like the little babies, the angelic babies, the angelic children. Cupid is actually a cherubim, but that's another story. But with the little cherubs, with those little babies, they look like angels. I definitely got to get one of them. I might have to get a large one too. So check out Raw B's page, please. And thank you.
Artwork. But yes, back to the little girl in Texas. I pray for her family. I pray that her family get peace, knowing it's the holidays and how sad they're going to be for the holidays because she won't be around. And we have to protect our children at all costs.
Absolutely.
And I don't allow you to go to the front door either. I'm going to the front door either. I said, don't move. Don't move. I will move.
Right. And talking about protection, we got to protect the chat members. Peace. Marcus, Big Dog, my brother. Yo, be careful with the timeout button. You timed a few folks out. That's the other show by mistake. Yo, be careful, please. All right, my brother. Rudy, you better believe if his ass is on the street, it's over.
Yes.
And then here's how pivotal this is. When I say Rudy's my brother, technically, according to law, he's my brother-in-law. My ex is his little sister. We all lived in the same house together. So God forbid, my daughter is his niece. This immediately it's like, I can't wrap my mind around how a contract FedEx driver is able to abduct a child from the auspices of your own home. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? And to me, if my responsibility or our responsibility is to make sure nothing nefarious happens to our children, we control their happiness, we control their growth, their talent, their hobbies, what they learn, what's a good thing, what's a bad thing, what's a nice word, what's a cuss word.
Mhm.
All of that stuff makes a difference, and we're in control of all of that. And to be
Yes.
able to create an environment where someone from the outside can just come in and take your child,
Yes.
I don't
Yes.
understand it.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
I guess for me, watching these stories hit too close to home for me. And now everywhere I go, everywhere, everything I do, whenever my kids are with me, I feel like I'm on higher alert now.
Mm,
And it's like I feel like stranger danger is everywhere. I am so on higher alert than I ever had just watching these stories. And I don't know, it feel like it has affected me because I'm fascinated, but at the same time I'm on a high alert now. When my kids go with me, I want them so close to me. You frozen, chef? Chef, you frozen? Like chef, like you're frozen, or is it me frozen? Okay, okay. He gonna be back,
yeah, I'm
but
back. Yeah, I'm
okay,
back. Nah,
but
I was working. Hold on. I was working today. So I got literally two laptops and running VPN on the same network. Pardon me. So yeah,
okay.
well, go ahead.
Yeah, if I feel like I'm on higher alert more than anything. When my kids go with me, I'm so like where they at every 5 minutes. They're all close to me, and that's here lately. I'm more because I've been watching these stories and seeing the little kids. It's some tragedy.
Definitely. So you got me with that one, yo.
Okay, okay.
You got me with that one. So for the record, just in case anybody who just walked in, piece to Victor Freeze music. Third piece of this, my guy. I said, of course, A1 Day One Quantum Love Metaphysician, right? So if you guys don't know the crux of the exercise we have going on today, it's literally Andrea picking my brain, no questions off limits, and ask me whatever she wants to ask. But also, I'm gonna send two special. So I have different celebrations for different tiers of super chat, right? So I played one. I'm gonna play another one because we just got a super chat. This one is still in the works. We're working on it. Don't mind, but this one will be cleaned up. But I want to share it with you anyway because we just got a super chat, cash app, $10 cash app from Quantum Love Metaphysician. Thank you. It's still being cleaned up. But if you listen closely, that was your boy on auto tune. Money, 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 money. Yeah, yo. When I seen that video, the clear version, when I saw it the first time, I was like, yo, she got the wrong titties covered. But anyway, just just being honest, you know what I'm saying? So what else you got for me? Should I move to the next file?
Move to the next file. Here we go. Keep it moving.
All right, cool. Cool,
I
cool,
don't
cool.
remember what this is, so I gotta refresh my memory too.
Let's see. Okay. So let me see. See what the crazy lady got for me. Better be good, yo.
Oh.
Say it again.
I said, oh, I forgot about this one.
See? All right, make sure you mute so it doesn't echo on that side. You feel me?
Can't hear it, Chef. Can't hear it. Can't hear it. Can't hear it.
To Union City, Atlanta. Was gonna build a city, strip malls and restaurants, and we had a grant. So I was getting there.
Right.
I was turning the car. I was doing what I was
Right.
supposed to do.
Whose idea was it?
That had nothing to do with any of my friends.
That was you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I grew up under that. So like I grew up seeing that, grew up watching it. So it just never, like, I still had the hood in me.
You're right.
I still had the hood in me, and it's like, yo, we're gonna stay true to our roots.
Mike, you worked your ass off to leave there in order to just to go back.
Yeah, but nobody never
visit.
Nobody never went to prison though.
I'm from a small town in the South.
Yeah.
And I know about dog
So you
fighting
can
going.
relate, yeah.
But I had never heard of anybody going to jail either.
Me neither. So I didn't go to prison for that.
Right.
You know, I went to prison for interstate commerce.
Right.
Which was kind of, confusing, like, damn, okay. So laws and rules had to be changed in order to make it so that, but look, that's water under the bridge.
Right.
Got a documentary coming out to talk about it all.
Okay.
And just kind of clearing the air on
Right.
The big misconceptions and the way I'm perceived. It's like,
You
I don't take anything away. I don't blame anybody but myself for
Right.
everything. But it's some things that I do feel like I got to take advantage of in a lot of situations.
I look at it like this. You didn't have any homeboys?
They wanted nothing but the best for me.
Right.
But they knew I was a hard head. They knew, like, yo, if
I'm off. Thank you, Robbie. Thank you. I appreciate you. Can you guys hear? I want to make sure. Give me a one. All right. I shared beautiful file. Let me keep it going. Thank you.
Okay, so my question. Okay.
Wait. Let me think. Thank you, Robbie. I keep looking over here. Thank you, Robbie. I appreciate you for dropping the love from your time, the fruits of your time, and thank you for the heads up. I'm gonna play your thing in a minute. But go ahead, Andrea.
Okay, so I love some Michael Vick. Okay, I ain't gonna even lie. I'm a Michael Vick fan. I love Michael Vick. But the question I have asked to my friends: did Michael Vick get railroaded? Because this dog thing, we ain't never seen nobody go to prison for it. So did Michael Vick get railroaded?
No. First of all, I'm not trying to be.
No, dog fighting is wrong, and I don't want nobody to do it. So I love the animals. Okay, I just want to put that out there. Okay, but did the brother go to jail?
First off, how many dog fighters you know?
None. I don't know none. Tell you
How
the
many
truth.
dog fights you been to?
I had been none. It's not. It's not nothing common.
Have you seen one on TV?
I see one on TV, and it's a little vicious, but
A movie, not even a real one. It was a
I
movie.
see the movie. I see the movie.
So listen, it's a crime.
Okay.
It's a crime. People go to jail for not paying jaywalking tickets.
Okay.
It happens. So the thing is, he was prosecuted for prosecutable offenses. Now, the reasoning on why they would go as hard as they did, it could be a litany of things. It could be political. You know, it could have been something as simple as wanting to what they call neuter. You know, like when they castrate or take the nuts off of a bull or a dog. You know, to remove their strength, to remove their warehouse of or factory of testosterone, in order to make them more docile. There's ways that they do it because he was that dude.
Yes, he was.
You know, but the same way with that first video that you showed, that you selected in terms of your question, the first question, it was accountability.
Yes.
Self accountability. And so for me, with everything, I was upset at him. I was upset at him. I was, you know, I mean, I love me some Michael Vick. Real talk. I was literally like, man, you stupid motherfucker. And that's what I was saying. But it was the same way that I would say to my little brother.
Yes. You know? Yes, that's the same conversation I had with my son when this all happened. Because I would be in the damn courtroom popping up upside his head. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'll be physically trying to hurt my son with this doing this dumb shit. Because I'm like, we made it out the hood, and now we go. There you go to prison. What the hell? So, and somebody said, Andrea, are you mad because he's losing the money, or are you mad he going to prison? Damn it, I'm mad he doing both. How about that? Okay, you know, but at the same, it's something that he said in there. He said I was hard-headed, and I still had that hood mentality. Because I listened to it twice, and I thought about it. He said I was hard-headed, and I still had that hood mentality. So as I think about Michael Vick now and how he was in Atlanta, he did feel like he was untouchable.
You know, I have to say this. Excuse me. You nobody's untouchable. You know, when I look at my little brother, hold on one second, let me see something. Okay. When I look at my younger brother, you know, my younger brother, I had spoken about him on a couple of shows previously. My little brother is actually locked up in the Middle Eastern prison in the United Arab Emirates. He's in a prison in Abu Dhabi. He lived for several years in Dubai. He was an executive for Samsung. And he basically was arrested for possessing a small amount of marijuana that here in the United States you could get for $50, $60. And he was sentenced to 48 years in prison, which is pretty much life. So, you know, when people talk about the Brittany Griner story, that was one of those Andrea knew that I didn't want to talk about because my little brother, every single year, myself, you know, my cousins, my generation, we put together thousands of dollars and communicate with lawyers and appeal to the members of the Sharia law community within, you know, the United Arab Emirates in order to try and secure my little brother's release. And we always make sure we make our pleas prior to Ramadan, so that they'll feel benevolent enough to give us, to show us grace. And when you deal with the members of the Sharia law community, one of the things that you don't do is, rocking the free boozy t-shirts and all of that stuff, because that community shuns the Western influence. So you don't want to piss them off and play chicken. So we've been dealing with this for a few years now. My brother been locked up since 2018.
Wow.
He has sons. So with all of that being said, when I look at it, and I look at when you're talking about the Mike Vick situation and the position he had put himself in, I also have to hold my brother responsible, in terms of the risk that was taken, right? Because what you would call a dime bag in the United States costs about $500 in Dubai. So imagine. So I understand all of that. I understand the personal accountability, but of course the emotional side of me says, F that. My brother needs to be home. So, like I said, I'm just sharing, so I understand the responsibility that we share, or that we have for ourselves, to be accountable to what we know and what we do.
Yeah. I mean, Mike did take accountability. Even in another part of that series, he said that Roger Goodell came and talked to him, and he said, "I straight up lied to Roger Goodell. Said I ain't had nothing to do with it. I don't know what they're talking about. Blah blah blah." But when he got out of prison, and Roger Goodell came and see him, and he was like, "We ain't got to talk about that. We talk about what's going on with you now." And he was like, yes. And he was like, it was so refreshing that even though he lied to Roger Goodell, the commissioner of the NFL, and he reinstated him back, he didn't have to.
Yeah, but at the same token, you got to understand that people know when you're fighting for your freedom, you're being led by a team of lawyers, especially if you're at the salary point that Michael Vick was at. You have a team of lawyers that are contributing to your movements. So, of course, if they're fighting for your freedom, why the hell would you admit to that?
Yes.
Of course, the police were going to interview Roger Goodell, and if they believe that there was some information that he provided to Goodell about his guilt or innocence, they could have both called him to the stand.
Yes.
So Goodell ain't take it seriously. Sometimes it's good to understand and not just take it personally when a person lies to you. Sometimes you have to take a look and put it through a certain litmus test before you hold them accountable, to think of why they lied to you.
Yes. I
listen
to that.
Let me just let you know, there's people that lie to you because they respect your opinion. And they respect your opinion so much that they don't want to disappoint you. There's people that will lie to you because they respect your opinion so much that they don't want to disappoint you. There's people that will lie to you because they fear you. They will lie to you because they fear you. It's not saying lying is important, but even when somebody commits a crime and they go on trial, they always speak to the motive, because the motive is going to be the thing that literally can help determine what your sentence is. So before we sentence the people that lie to us, let's put ourselves in their shoes and try to understand what it was.
Yeah.
What you think about that? Because I know you're a lying ass chick.
I do. I admit, listening to him, listening to him made me when he said I lied, and my lawyers were saying, we got to help you, but you ain't gonna tell us the truth. And he was saying, when Shannon Sharp said, if like when you went to Roger Goodell, like the principal office, and at times I lied to my mother because I knew I lied because I didn't want to get in trouble. I lied because I didn't want to disappoint her. But in the long run, she knew I was lying to her because I was a good actress. So sometimes you're just lying to stay out of trouble. You're just lying to. I think we take lying sometimes a little too harsh, and then we punish them heavily with a heavy hand. And sometimes people are lying just because they don't want to disappoint you, or they don't want. They have so respect for you that they don't want to disappoint you, and you think them look at them in a different way.
I agree. Now remember, we are not condoning dishonesty in any way, shape, or form, y'all. All that we're doing is speaking to the depths of why somebody may lie. So what's up, lady? Let's see what the chat. Oh, let me hit Robbie with her. We got to give Robbie her love. Thank you, Robbie.
Okay, good job. Get mine, no prob. Hit my line, you're irking me. I hit that woosah. No, I don't got perks on me. I sleep good on God. Spend that money, make it reappear. Ta-da. I've been getting paid. I've been eating good. I've been putting on some weight. If I got a problem, I just call my brother babe. This is like a warning shot to get up out my face. This is like a warning shot to get up out my way. This is like a warning shot to get up out my lane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the 7. My girl said I'm a dog, but all dogs go to heaven. Thank the Lord when
It makes me so proud to play that for Robbie, because between her and Sir Hale Speaks, they inspired me to make some music, to put some music to celebrate folks. So they inspired me for that. Look, Robbie will tell you, after I finished editing it, she was the first one that saw it. I sent it to her. I was so proud, yo. Hold on a second. Y'all see I took a shot earlier of that truth serum, but I got to share one of my favorite beverages. Listen, and they do not sponsor this show.
Okay.
Arby's strawberry lemonade. Oh, man, this is crack, yo. Listen to me. Arby's got a Wagyu burger as well. Fire. I did a whole show on it. But yeah, if you ever pass Arby's and you don't even mess with them, just stop and get the strawberry lemonade. It actually has real bits of lemonade pulp and strawberry pulp. Yo.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you for loving my hair. I really appreciate it. I try to do something different.
Should be mixing it up. Yeah, bro. So thank you. All right. So what you got, Andrea? You got more for me or what?
Yeah, I got some point.
At some point, yeah. To make it fun, at some point in the show, I am going to be extending out the Q&A to the chat. Whoever wants to ask questions, personal questions, business questions, intellectual questions, current event questions. I'm going to open it up to the chat. One night only.
Okay.
One night only. So you ready to go to the next one?
I'm ready to go to the next one.
All right, let's do it. Let's see what we got. RP. While it's loading up, tell you a little joke. Two guys walk into a bar. No, I'm joking. So, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't know about the magic apples. Y'all don't know about the magic apples. In the meantime, while we getting this situated, we're going to teach y'all about the magic apples.
Magic apples.
The magic apples. Hold on a second. The magic apples. How you like them apples? This is This is a little throwback from the younger chef. All right. While I'm downloading your long ass large file.
Okay.
We gonna play something. Go mute real quick from the young chef. A little joke from the young chef. All right, so here's the deal. This guy walks into a bar, sits down at the bar, asks the bartender, says, "Hey man, can I get a rum and coke?" Bartender reaches up under the counter, pulls out this big red apple, and says, "Here." The guy's like, "That's not what I ordered." Bartender says, "Trust me, go ahead." Guy takes a bite out of the apple, and he's like, "Oh shit, this tastes like rum." Bartender says, "I'll turn it around." Turns it around, takes a bite. "This tastes like Coke." Bartender's like, "Yeah, man, that's great." So another dude walks into the bar, sits down next to him, tells the bartender, "Hey, dude, can I get a gin and tonic?" Bartender's like, "Yeah." Reaches up under the counter, gives him another apple. The guy's looking at it like, "What the hell is this?" The first guy says, "Hey, man, trust me." Guy takes a bite. He's like, "Oh, snap, this tastes like tonic." Bartender says, "Turn it around." Takes a bite. "This tastes like gin." Both of those guys are like, "Man," high-fiving the bartender. "You're awesome, dude." So now this next guy walks in, third guy walks in, sits down at the bar, and then he's thinking about what he wants to drink. And the first two guys are like, "Dude, listen, this bartender is great. He can make an apple taste like anything you want." So the guy's like, "For real?" And he says, "Yeah." So the guy tells the bartender, "I want pussy." Bartender reaches up under the counter, gives him an apple. The guy takes the bite out of the apple and immediately spits it out. Like, "What the hell is this? This tastes like shit." Bartender says, "Turn it around." Turn it around. Oh, you gotta hold on.
Shout out to
Hello. Information Man Show. My brother. Thank you for dropping through, and thank you for dropping that $4 love bomb on us. All right, we're gonna give you the.
Good job. Get mine, no problem. Hit my line, you're irking me. I hit that woosah. No, I don't got perks on me. I stay good on God. Spend that money, make it reappear. Ta-da. I've been getting paid. I've been eating good. I've been putting on some weight. If I got a problem, I just call my brother babe. This is like a.
Thank you. We appreciate the love, brother. Well, I see you like that. Oh. You see, I like when we have people that watch the content. There's a lot of content, y'all go backwards. You're still going forward. There's a lot of content we have.
Well, you look young. You look very young, okay, in that video.
Yeah. So Gabrielle saw the magic apples. But thank you, Information Man Show, aka Infor Media. All right. Check his stuff out. He's that guy. But yeah, turn it around. Yeah, then I might have a couple. Oh, But that's later on. That's later on. You know what?
What?
Yeah, let's take a little intermission. We're gonna go not necessarily intermission, but since we're sharing,
Mm-hmm.
for those who've been on my page, there's an actual story. This is a true story. True story that took place, and I want to share it with y'all. And it's part of a series that I had started called The Black Timberland Diaries. Now, if you're old school, we all know about the Red Shoe Diaries. If you remember that, the Red Shoe Diaries, you know, is the hood version or the Brooklyn version. I call them the Black Timberland Diaries. And what I wanted to do was chronicle really weird, funny stories that were true, and then get other people to come through, and I would have a version with them. For instance, let's say Victor Freeze decided to tell me about a crazy story that happened with him, and a young lady or something that we'd be able to air, right? Raw B might talk about a really crazy situation that took place, that would be funny. So the Black Timberland Diaries is still a thing. So if you have a submission for me, DM me and we could work it out and make it cinematic, right? So, while Andrea's booty call keeps texting her, what we gonna do is I'm just playing.
I am not texting. Yes.
Face police right now, y'all. Face police, the face feds. So we're gonna give you a taste of the Black Timberland Diaries. Go mute, Dre.
Okay.
I'm gonna share a bedtime story with you.
And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
So there was a girl that I had been flirting with for about maybe a year and a half. It was reciprocal. Times we hung out, it was hot and heavy. And there was one night, my roommate's dude was coming through. We retired to her room. And it was on and popping. Next thing you know, my cell phone started buzzing off the chain. My cousin was stranded on I-85 near Spaghetti Junction.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
She said, don't worry. And mind you, it's about 4:15 in the morning. Because her boyfriend's going to be out there with her. I'll leave the window open, cracked, and you just come in the window. I go back to the crib, go through the window. I take the tins off. And she's laying there naked on her stomach, legs spread eagle. Her cat is laying curled up in a ball, right in the money spot. Yeah, right in the money spot. So I go and I gently take the cat, put it on the floor. Chill, kitty, it's all good. I get back in the bed. The damn cat jumped back in the freaking bed. Gently pick the cat back up, put it on the floor, get back up. He jumps up again, back into the same spot. I went through this charade about maybe 2 more times. And then finally, the last time, he jumps back up there.
We're going to put a stop to your foolishness.
And his claws is clawed into the freaking blanket like don't want to move. So
we're not going to allow that to happen anymore.
And I put her on the floor. And that mother feline scratched my ankle. And I instinctively kicked his ass at the same foot, and he bounced off the wall.
Got him!
Took off running. Bounced straight up out the window. Get back in the bed. My ass falls asleep. No action. Talking to her on the phone in the afternoon. Yo, you probably want to open the door so your cat could get back in the crib. I think it jumped out the window. And she said, huh? I don't have a cat. Well, that shit was funny to you.
That was like
That was a true story. Turned out, for the record, the window was open. It was her neighbor's cat. I could have left the end part, but literally what it was, her neighbor's cat, she was like, oh, that's probably my neighbor's cat. She described the cat. She said the cat would always try to come into the door when she was going in her place. So apparently the cat jumped into the window and perched right next to the spot I needed to perch in. It's life. Yeah, true story. See, that mean you don't watch my content, Andrea. Don't worry, I'll be gonna argue about that shit after this now. So, yo, we're gonna move to your next one, okay?
Okay.
Oh, that we already downloaded. Let me make sure it's downloaded. Let's see. But yeah, yo. Is this the one? Here we go. This is the one.
Right here.
Yo, it's crazy not hearing the baby in the background.
So, oh, my son just told me he'd bring him back to me. Okay.
Even you see, look at it. That's because he want the baby there too. And, all y'all Lynch is just lying to each other. You know.
He's the baby's in the room. The baby's in the room with his girlfriend. Like, we bring him back to you, mom.
All right, so let's run this one. Let's go mute.
He say he told investigators he pulled the trigger because he was mad she wouldn't let him buy something online. Let's get right to Steve Shamraz, anchoring our coverage live in Wauwatosa tonight from the Juvenile Justice Center. That's where the young accused shooter is in custody, Steve.
Yeah, Katie, the alleged killer here, again, only 10 years old, but facing homicide charges in adult court. That child is being held here at the Juvenile Justice Center, where he's awaiting an appearance next week before a judge. We're going to bring my colleague Uba Ali in now. And Uba, you have been going through the details of what happened in some of the court documents in this case today.
Yeah, Steve, and the details are very alarming. The complaint describes the very moment that child went into his mother's gun lock box and decided to take the gun out.
Still surprised when there's a shooting around. Usually it's a quiet neighborhood.
Steve Frisch has lived near 87th and Hemlock for more than 2 decades. His quiet neighborhood was shaken up last week after police say a 10-year-old boy killed his mother. Frisch described the family as average.
He just asked me how I'm doing and stuff like that.
According to a criminal complaint, the boy originally told police he accidentally shot his mom when he was twirling the gun, but the next day the family called police with serious concerns. They say the boy told his aunt he was actually aiming the gun at his mother. According to detectives, the boy said he got the gun because he was mad at his mom for waking him up at 6 in the morning and that she would not allow him to order a virtual reality headset from Amazon. Police say the boy told them he got the gun by taking his mom's keys to the gun safe. He says he took up a shooting stance and that he wanted to shoot the wall to scare her, but she walked in front of him. Family told the police the boy had, quote, rage issues all his life, and at 4 years old picked up a puppy by its tail and swung it around until it whined in pain. The criminal complaint states that 6 months ago, the 10-year-old filled a balloon with flammable liquid and set it on fire, which caused a sectional and carpet in their home to catch fire. A sibling told police the 10-year-old was meeting with a therapist who gave him a concerning diagnosis that led his mother to place cameras inside their home. The cameras were unplugged 2 weeks ago. A family member told police, quote, they felt bad for not stepping in earlier because they knew that eventually something bad was going to happen. This morning, we asked Mayor Kevlar Johnson about the charges the 10-year-old is facing.
Anytime there's violence that happens in Milwaukee, whether it's committed by somebody who's 10 years old or much older than that, that gives me pause. I don't want to see anybody hurt or lose their lives in the city. In this particular case, I don't have the details just yet. This is something that is just coming to my attention just this morning.
Now, a cash bond of $50,000 was set for the 10-year-old who will remain at this Justice Juvenile.
Police say he told investigators he pulled the trigger because he was mad she wouldn't let him buy something online. Let's get right to Steve Shamraz, anchoring our coverage live in Wauwatosa tonight from the Juvenile Justice Center.
Yeah, son. I mean, yo.
Yes.
You trying to ask me questions and play with my spirit, you know? I thought it was gonna be light stuff about what's your favorite zodiac sign? What you like, Chef? Briefs or boxes, Chef? I'm like,
I'm sorry. I have so many. There are things in my head, and I'm a little different. Okay, but
yeah, I know that. I'm just saying. Yo, son.
Did she make a couple mistakes as leaving her keys? Did she make a couple mistakes of putting him in an institution? Did the family members make a couple mistakes of put him in here?
Did I make some mistakes, you know, and then put myself in a position where it was gonna be a show about a whole bunch of, you know, deleted children, children leaders? Yeah. But nah, I'm gonna be real with you.
Yes.
In terms of the situation,
yes,
I am an adult.
Yes.
I am responsible for what my child learns for their rearing.
Yes.
As a leader, I have to, everything falls upon leadership.
Mm-hmm.
Everything rises and falls upon leadership. What was it that I did to spoil the child? What was it that I did as a parent to create such a high degree of entitlement that the child will think that some $249 item is worth my life?
Yeah.
To me, that's the inherent failure.
Mm-hmm.
That's the inherent failure. So now there's a couple of pieces in there. What do I as the parent do? Or what did I as a parent do, which is what I've done or a lack thereof, where I did certain things incorrectly, where I utilized things as empowerment, You know, there's a lot of children, there's a lot of parents that are out there that say, I don't spank my kids. What I do is give them shit. I'll give them a lot of shit and then take away. But when the stuff becomes currency and not your parents' feelings, then that's where I think that we have a tendency to go wrong. To be honest with you, this kid went and deleted mom.
Yes.
For something. Now, I said that was just one. There's two other pieces. One of the other pieces is it was a locked gun box. So now, to some degree, it makes me think, did she show him where the key is? Did she show him where the key is? How did he know how to get it out of a locked gun box? And then the third question, the final question is this. We list the age of consent, the age of adult-based understanding at minimum in this country at 18.
Yes.
For marriage at minimum 16 in certain states. 21 to do other things. How is it that we're arbitrarily able to assign consent in order to try people as adults in certain situations? I'm going to say this. It may come across the wrong way, but it's okay. Remember, where was it? I had my truth serum. So when your kids, teenagers are assholes. I've been one.
You too.
10-year-olds are bigger ones. But the thing is, they're allowed to be. That's the point of their formative years. That's prepubescent development. It's a transition stage from the 7, 8 over to 10. There's a lot going on. We're trying 10-year-olds as adults now. How are we able to assign a level or degree of maturity to that person? I want to understand what the litmus test was. I want to understand what the science was to be able to state that this person's brain operates, functions, disseminates thought, creates thought patterns, how the synapses pop. I want to understand the science behind how they made that determination. Or is it just based on the horrific nature of the crime itself or the presumed motive for the crime? How do they determine that? This is a 10-year-old, a 10-year-old. Anybody that's had a 10-year-old, you know the dumb shit 10-year-olds do and say. I got scars from when I was 10 years old. I could have died when I was 10 years old.
Well, I mean, for me, it was more than what he done. He's been acting out since he was 4 years old. He's been aggressive. They did say that he blew up, hurt a cat. He put something in a balloon. So I think the mother was still trying to help her child, but personally, he should have been in an institution for behavior. And does I want him to be out on the street? I think he should be in a juvenile hall until he's at least 21.
Okay. So I know the conversation is based on you asking me questions, but you know, you gotta indulge me.
Yes.
So you want him jailed until he's 21?
Until he's 21. Yes.
Jailed.
No, the juvenile hall, the juvenile system.
You can't be in the juvenile system past 17.
No, I
Remember,
believe it's
you become an adult at 18.
okay.
Juvenile system ends after 17 and a half because technically you're within your 18th year. So once after you're 17 and a half, you're out of the juvenile hall system. You're in the adult system. But what I'm stating to you is, I'm just asking to make sure I understand. You're stating that you would like him imprisoned until he's 21. That means that from basically 11 years. Do you think that him being within a psychiatric facility with people that are equipped to understand the traumas and the potential fixes for some of the psychological issues he possesses, do you believe that would make more sense as opposed to him being imprisoned?
That's fine too, but till he's 21.
I mean, you're saying till he's 21, like you're saying that. How about till they figure out what the issue was? What if something happened to him? What if something happened to him within that family?
Okay.
You ever thought about that? He was exhibiting certain behaviors. You know, he was filling balloons with flammable materials at a young age.
Yes.
Right. People make moves based on the kind of things that they're exposed to.
True.
You know, I'm glad that there may be a particular theme that everything's kind of going congruent to, which is our responsibility, the personal accountability.
Yeah.
What is it that my child is exposed to? What is it that my child is exposed to? You know, I talked about my daughter when, you know, this was a couple years back, right? I was talking about my daughter a couple of years back where I didn't even realize it. You know, you would see videos pop up on TV of Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi and this artist and that artist, you know. And then there was one day, there was a phone that I had given her. It was one of my old phones, and I added it to my account so that when we were on the road, you know, she had something to watch and play with. And all I know is there's one day she's upstairs. Go upstairs. Her almost 5-year-old ass got her drawers pulled up in the crack of her butt and dancing in front of the mirror like Cardi B. Yo. Bro, that shit funny to you. Yo, I turned into a monster, yo.
Like, oh,
I almost destroyed that phone. And I had the greatest complex for the longest because I felt as though I allowed this into my home.
Yes.
And I didn't even realize. I thought it was just innocuous. And then to see my 4.5-year-old in front of a mirror, you know, and y'all know the way when y'all pull the drawers in the crack of your ass and make it look like tongue. And then she's there dancing. I said, holy shit. Yo, I cried on the inside and I was a lion on the outside. So I understand the personal accountability feeling. I'm responsible. Remember my short, I put the thing about cleaning up your own room. I'm responsible for the child that I put out into the community. So what they're exposed to is what I expose them to. So what the hell was this kid exposed to?
Yes, I agree with that.
There's a lot of investigation that has to take place. This child was exposed to some stuff. I need, in the words of Victor Free's music, needs more information. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand, but do we have accountability if if I'm sick, if my child is sick and I might need to put him in an institution? Um, it seemed like for me, and I'm just looking on the outside, she did not want to do that because she already putting cameras in the house. It seemed like to me she was afraid of him, and so the accountability is, and I know some people who have had children who have mental health issues. This is go back to the Britney Spears. This is go back to Britney Spears, Bobby Christina, and Amanda Bynes. Now I'm gonna say it again, and I know us black folks don't think it's okay, but of me, I personally think it is. Why is Britney Spears and Amanda Bynes is still alive, and Bobby Christina ain't? What's the difference?
Yes, you had asked that question. This was a while back. We had that conversation. We never did a show about it.
Yes.
But I had to give it to you. That was definitely a dope question. What was the difference between Amanda Bynes, Britney, and Bobby Christina? It was the fact that the two that are living, their families were able to get proprietorship over their estates, and create a dynamic where they were under psychological evaluation consistently before they can access their funds, and some of their movements were controlled. A lot of people say, oh, it was terrible. That was messed up what they did to them. That's messed up what they did to Britney. That's messed up what they did to Amanda. But at the end of the day, you could call their families messed up. But in the end, their families still, they got the biggest laugh on your ass because they're still here. They may not fuck with me, but they're still here, and I love them. That's what we were unable to do. And when I say we as a community, right, we were unable to move in a way to prevent Bobby Christina from harming herself.
Yes.
It should have took, and I'll say this, they were trying, but it I don't want to disrespect the family because they did put in a lot of work to do that. But if you look near the end, that's why she ended up marrying Nick, to avoid that. And they were adults at the time, but still, they were things that she and Nick did to circumvent that. So I working it out right now in my mind. They actually were in the process. The families were trying to do the same thing, but at that point, it was a little too late. Peace, Quentin. What up? I hear you in the background.
Quentin Chef said, "Hey,
what up, Chef? How you doing?
What up, big dog?" Yeah, Vic. What up? Oh, you said Victor Freed's music in the house. What up, my dude? What's popping?
Nothing much, man. What y'all talking about on here?
Yeah, man. Tonight we letting your mom pick my brain. Asking whatever questions. No limits. Just embarrassing questions, funny questions, topics I didn't want to talk about before. So I said, go ahead.
It was talking about Bobby Christina, Amanda Bynes, and Britney Spears. Do black folks feel like sometimes their family members are not doing well? They don't want to take the service-ship over them.
Leave that topic to y'all.
I mean, personally, I think we should. I think we should. And I'm not saying I think sometimes we don't take we don't feel like if our family members, what we say is sometimes they ain't baptized, sometimes they ain't this. But I believe could she be saved if they would have had conservatorship over her? And Britney Spears and Amanda Bynes can say they can hate their families, but the one thing their mama and daddy can say is she's still here living.
So could they have saved her life had they had conservatorship Remember, it would be conservatorship over her funds.
Yes.
Right. But it was reported that Nick was the one that was bringing in the contraband to her.
Yes. That's true
So,
too.
so at this point, did conservatorship really make a difference? There's people that smoke their whole lives away.
Yeah.
Does something as simple as conservatorship matter? The people that smoke their lives away normally don't have any money at some point, and they still able to smoke their lives away and make it happen. So
I understand that. It's a complex situation. It's a complex, but I do feel like when it comes to the Black community, we are hesitant to pull that. We are hesitant to go to court, and I'm not saying our counterparts, they ain't hesitant. They'll file papers real quick. Sometimes I think we're hesitant.
okay. So let's take a pause for a second.
Okay.
Gabrielle said, "How did the child get access to a fire weapon, to a firearm?" Right? I agree. I agree. Check your email, Vic. I already sent it. Gabrielle said, "Chef, I do agree with you. What was that child exposed to at 10? It never crossed my mind to use a firearm on my parents. That's crazy to me."
Me either. I love my mama. I never wanted to, even one time she whipped me and I grabbed the belt and that made her mad because I was like it made her mad because I think she thought I would never grab it. But even when she done that, I mean, I never to hurt her in any kind of way. It takes a whole lot of intensity, a little hate for her. I don't know because she had to give my brother. I don't know. I don't know. I never shot a gun before, but for me, I feel like if I do, it takes a whole lot of intensity to kill to delete somebody, and so they have hatred for her.
Hate, that's heavy. You said hatred, man.
That's somebody who birthed you. Your mother is your first everything.
Wow. How do you hate? How does hatred for your own matriarch, for your mother? How does that? How does that even manifest itself? How is it created? How is it created? And if there's a kid that thinks that, he has hatred for his mother, is it real hatred? Is it a lack of understanding? Is it something else that he just believes is hatred? We all get pissed off with our mom. We've all gotten pissed off with our mom at some point. So is it all hatred? Is it even hatred? Or is it just annoyance with our mother? Interesting question. But I'm going to bring somebody up on deck who's going to jump in, say what up to you and Andrea, and I'm going to let him drive for a second because nature calls. What up, Vic?
Mm-hmm.
What up, Vic? Drive. And Andrea said I'm Andrea. On Donna, Dawn said he may have seen his mother abused. That's well. What up, Vic? Talk to us.
What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep. You drive.
All right. Dre, you gotta fill me in just a little bit. So I heard like, 80% of what y'all was talking about, but y'all didn't switch a couple of subjects. Then you went really deep on this Bobby Christina thing.
Uh-huh.
And I think that rabbit hole is so deep just because of who her mother was. There's so many, rabbit holes you could go down that could all be plausible factors, whether it was the culmination of that perfect storm or Was there a conspiracy or, whatever? And at the end of the day, I think the greater conversation is the one you already having about how much do we support. It's not about celebrating the people who winning. You know what I mean? They already winning. They can do their own celebrating. They don't need no help. But how can you celebrate when blood of your blood ain't gonna make it?
Yeah.
How sweet is heck if nobody you want to be there?
I mean, to me, to hear him have problems at 4 years old, he's 10 years old, he has aggression, and the family member said they wish they would have stepped in. So obviously, and she put cameras in her house. So obviously, it tells me that that little boy might needed a psychiatric structure of a home to be in. He couldn't be in her home right now. She was still, for me, it was like she was trying to do the best she could for him, but he needed a little more services.
I don't want to jump out the window, but I need to know more details. Did I miss it? Did they go through the details of what happened? As far as I understand, he had a firearm and he shot his mother.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Now, what was the circumstance? Somebody said something like you said it was, you can't have a PS5 or something like this.
He wanted this headset, and then she got him up early in the morning.
Oh, well, he wanted the Oculus. He trying to go in the metaverse. Everything.
He wanted that. Yeah, he wanted that, but it said that the child has been aggressive since he was 4 years old. It showed patterns that he has been he hurt a cat. It showed patterns that he put some hot something in a balloon and it caught on fire on the carpet. So the family member said he has been aggressive since he's been 4 years old. I personally feel like the mother tried to help him. He was seeing a therapist, but he needed to be in a psychiatric center for behavior children.
First of all, can you help someone who already feel like that? You can't unsee life. Eyes are the gateway to the soul. Once it's in you, it's in you. You know. You can pray and find peace and hope that one day you can be cleansed, internally in your spirit. It's hard to get washed down in there. You know what I'm saying?
But if he's okay, so if this how I feel. If it was my son, okay, at 4 years old, he's aggressive, and then he don't hurt a cat, swing him around, and then he don't almost have my house on fire. I'm gonna have to put him in a facility. I don't trust him.
Listen, if you were being clinical,
yes,
the telltale signs of someone who is adjusted, when they start interacting negatively with nature and animals. That's one of the things, like whether it's true or it ain't, that's what they say. And it seems to have, just like, what do you call it, astrology? It seems to have quite the coincidence at the rate of accuracy. And a lot of times, as people of color, we're not used to seeing that kind of behavior. You understand? We understand what acting out is. We got people who could fight, you know what I'm saying, like to fight, maybe even like to shoot. You know what I mean? But at the same time, all of that shit in between that they said that this young man had already displayed with so many red flags that somebody should have already got him some attention before this happened. He need to talk that out. You know what I mean? The kids is bothered, you know what I'm saying, by different things, and you don't even know what's triggering them.
Yeah, I still put it on the parents.
I do too.
Because you said it yourself, Vic. It was a Oculus headset. You could get them for $249.99. And what they do is they take you into the metaverse. So is this something that is symptomatic of the over digitization of our children? Back in the days of my generation, I was born in 72. In my generation, they would sit a kid in front of the TV. There was latchkey kids, which were the kids where they had both parents working. So when they got out of school and parents didn't get off till 5 and didn't get home till 6 or 7, the kids might have got out of school at 2:30 and been home and had to let themselves in. But it was a television. This is different. The children now have access to everything. Everything. So is it the over digitization of our children?
All facts. It's the first generation of this much exposure.
Absolutely, because the internet was quote unquote invented in 96, 97, right? So the level of exposure is bananas. And the fact that he would be willing to go the lengths that he did, it showed some sort of visceral connection that he had to the metaverse, to the digitization that has been a part of his life. And who knows, maybe he was a brilliant freaking kid. There's some kids will get a tablet, have access to Google and YouTube, and just watch a bunch of dumb shit. But then there's children that will actually learn stuff, learn tactical, tangible skills. And we may not even see it. There's a lot of stuff these kids have access to on YouTube. If you ever get a chance, not Google, but go to YouTube and search naked yoga. Go to YouTube, search Brazilian wax.
Don't do it.
And in the words of mediocre tutorials and reviews, you will see the viscous innards. So this is the portal that we open our children to, a portal that opens up our children to the multiverse of everything. You mess around and just watch the next video and the next video. You know, those of you who did it a few years ago, just keep going. And the next thing you know, after about 2 hours of the next video, you fall asleep and you wake up and your YouTube is still on your phone. And it got you in this weird place of YouTube, like this weird corner where you're wondering how the hell did I get here? This is happening to our kids. And they're being imprinted with this shit.
Targeted marketing.
But it's more intense than what takes place with us because it imprints upon our children. Yep. Hey! What you looking at me like that, boy?
Yeah, man.
Hold on.
I got him, Grandma.
What you looking at me like that, boy? I see you. Little man. All right.
I'm gonna turn my camera off. I'm gonna feed him, okay? So I'm still here, okay?
All right.
All right.
Yeah, you.
But Chef, let me share a story with you, right?
Talk to me.
So I ain't told a story about my little ones in a while, right? So one morning I get up and Bug is just standing there. Bug's his baby boy. He's just standing there, and he like to wake me up real soft. And he's like, "Can I get some cereal?" Tell your sister to get everybody some cereal. You got an older sister, Skip. She the oldest girl. And then there's Dip. That's her younger sister. 2 girls, 2 boys. So the whole point is they know I use the bathroom first. So when I come out the bathroom, Bud is standing at the door again. Like, Bud, why you standing outside the bathroom door? Skip in the kitchen twerking. And
No.
I didn't even get mad. I didn't even get mad. I was just confused, and I was more furious as to what kind of mindset could she have been on that she get. Because I walk around there and she's still at it in the refrigerator. Okay, holding the refrigerator door, and I'm like, "Hey, what the hell going on at 9 o'clock in the morning that you think you need to be got your ass tooted up in there?" You understand what I'm saying? It's 9 o'clock in the morning. She got the damn phone and the refrigerator open. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get the milk at the same damn time. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Give me that. You know what I'm saying? We put restrictions on shit. You know what I'm saying? But the kids is smart, man. They so much at that shit than us. You know who DDG is?
I don't know who DDG is.
Yeah, with the Lamborghinis.
Okay, so I don't know if his son, stepson, some little boy be on there. I forget what they call him, but he like a little mascot almost because he be out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? So much so it's kind of like a Honey Boo Boo type situation with a little black boy. Out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? So much. When I see people who do things with their children and expose them to certain things for the sake of a laugh or, a like, I wonder, what is the lasting effect on that child? Are they really recording like to the point of recollection? And at what point do those things resurface and how do they manifest later on? You know what I mean? If you drink soda all day, your skin gonna have bumps on it. It's a direct manifesting of what you're putting in yourself. The things that are within defile me, not the things without. When he said, "Hey, you ain't wash your hands before you ate," he said, "I bless my food." What come out your mouth is what defileth. So at the end of the day, the things that we put back in us is what's fueling us. And if you put in, or not even that you complicit, but you are, what's the word I'm looking for, Chef? Word, man.
You gotta have some good words, because what it sounded like to me is that you say you don't wash your hands. You don't wash your hands after you take a shit because you pray. So please clarify that.
We good. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never did that. Pick something off the floor and you say, 5 seconds. You need to do your little prayer. You say, God made dirt don't hurt. God bless it. Go and get that thing up out of there. Right?
No,
keep talking that shit. You ain't never gonna get no. You ain't never gonna get no dap from me, son. This is gonna be a dap-free relationship.
Is listening right now. That's feeling me. Okay, so I don't even city boy. Okay.
We're gonna do the kid and play kick. You know when you do that kick? That's the way we're gonna dap from now on, son.
Oh, okay. I see you. But yeah, man. The bottom line is that what I'm saying is, even if you're not complicit, meaning you are actively putting the wrong shit in your child, you're incompetent if you don't have any idea what they're putting in themselves, but you giving them access. Them kids ain't do shit. Listen, let me tell you something about these. I'll tell you about these folk. I'll tell you about what I know. They like they make up games. They be doing a little fashion show. That's why they doing all that ass shaking, because they watching all the little video and they want to put on a little concert. They want to do the show. They want to put on their mama wig. Okay, wear high heels. They want me to judge who did the best job singing and dancing in the outfit. They want to switch outfits. Okay, they all into it. You feel me? But at the end of the day, they so limited. It's their own creativity that's doing that. They only dealing with the kids side of YouTube, the kids side of Netflix. You can't even really get to nothing fucked up other than what they already putting in the cartoons.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Feeding them that bullshit.
So, yo, fair enough. So here's where we are within the show itself. All right. Because of course, the show is picking my brain, right? So what I'm doing is putting this out here. Anyone that wants to join the conversation.
I bet you won't. I bet you won't.
No limits.
Y'all stay y'all scared ass in the chat. Don't come up with all that scary shit.
Obviously, it's scary because all of a sudden we just dropped down to 2 viewers right now. So,
Okay, what the hell's going on?
Right,
Okay,
people came on to some shit.
okay.
Like, goddamn.
I did have a I did have a question. I put it in the email, but I want to ask anyway because I want to know. How do you feel about Deion Sanders leaving?
Oh shit!
Leaving the HBCU school to go to a higher school and get more pay.
How do I feel about it? All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you how I feel about it. Of course, in order for it to be lucid, I have to make sure that I give the perspectives from the perspectives that I'm able to see.
Mm-hmm.
For one, I understand some folks are saying, how could he come to the school and give them that much hope and then after 2 seasons leave? That's one of the perspectives, that he sold us out and gave us hope and left. That's one perspective. So I want to speak to that perspective, but I want to speak to the other perspective. One of the reasons that he left was not just for himself, but it had to do with his periphery of love, the people that made him more powerful at Jackson State. So watch this. I'm going to allow you, since you asked me the question, Andrea, I'm going to allow you the opportunity to clarify a couple of things for the folks that don't know any better, right? So please tell these folks about Deion Sanders' support staff. Please tell them about what makes those people special souls within this universe.
Deion Sanders at Sports Stack, they're ex NFL players, and they're not getting paid what they should be paid. But as Deion is their coach, and they wanted to come here to help him build this football program, they took less money, and so they took less money because they knew the process and the dream that he had and how he could turn his football team around, and so I believe he's taking the bigger opportunity to take them other folks who labored and took less money to come here to go with him to make the money that like they should make.
So let's talk about it.
Stop, thief.
Wait. Let me, because I wanna answer. She asked me the question. Remember, she picking my brain, right? So with that piece of information that Andrea has delivered to the table, I want you guys to think about it. He had ex-NFL players and support coaches that were aligned with him. He had his system, and they trusted in him enough to move, to go and make that move. So he feels that he owes them something as well, because they put 2 years of their lives working underpaid in order to acquiesce to the whims of his dream, which has been working. So now that's one piece. That shows you one of the motivations of why he's moving the way he's moving. But let's talk about another piece. People are saying that he gave these black boys hope and all of that. There's something else he gave these black boys. He gave them Deion Sanders, a Hall of Fame football player, baseball player, all-around athlete, someone that was able to will his body into doing things that other people couldn't. The only man that was the same year in the Super Bowl and the World Series.
And there's another piece to this too. You know, Deion lost 2 toes and he had blood clots. He could barely walk during this
During
season.
that time. Right. So now when we talk about the sacrifice that's taking place. What did he do at the school when people say, oh, he just did this and left us? No, what he did was he gave you a formula. He gave you a formula. He gave you one thing that's even better than a formula. That you can have a formula, but without this thing, the formula ain't shit, which is hope. He gave you the ability to see that little old Jackson State University was able to compete. Was able to compete against who, Andrea?
What'd you say? What'd you say?
That little Jackson State was able to compete against what coach?
Nick Saban, the big powerhouse, Alabama. It's a threat. He feels a threat to him.
Right. Mm-hmm. So what he did was he showed them how to make the big bad bear, the scary giant, that much smaller. So even in 2 years, he gave them something bigger than they ever had before. How much of his life was he supposed to give over there? He gave them a formula. Now they know they can do it. And they're going to do it. He's inspired young coaches. He's inspired newer coaches. He's inspired guys that may have better technical coaching capabilities than him. The hope to do what they want to do now and win. So at this point, I'm satisfied what he's brought there. He brought hope. He's brought viability. And trust me, at some point, when 1 or 2 people get drafted from Jackson State, you'll truly understand the depths of what he's brought to that organization. So, quite honestly, he did what he did, and I don't take anything away from him leaving. I don't.
I personally think he have inspired the black coaches to go to the colleges, HB, the black colleges, and the black colleges can compete with Alabama, Texas A&M. We can compete with Florida. We got this. All we needed is somebody to the format, and Deion went there 2 years, turned that program around. Walmart went and built a stadium facility for them players.
Because he brought viability. He brought viability to the community.
Yes.
He brought viability to the community. He brought, it's going to increase the property values around the school. It's going to increase the amount of business that's done around there. It's going to increase tourism. It's going to increase what he's done within 2 years within that community. It's not just the school. It's the community. It's the people. Winning season. He did a hell of a lot within 2 years. So I don't think anybody should twist their lips to disrespect what he's done at all. And if you think about it, people say, oh, he was making that move for $5 million when he could have got 8 to 10. At this point, we absolutely know he could have got 8 to 10, but there was someone offering 5. He made a move for his team. I'm a boss. There's times where things are rough. There's times where, there may not be, and I'm not going to go into detail because I'm still corporate executive, but there's situations where there may not be a lot of company incentives out there for performance. And there's times where I give my own incentives to my employees outside of from my own paycheck. if it's dinner, if it's money, if it's, some sort of cash prizes, because I know that all of these people that are working each day have a positive impact on how I feed my children and live. So there's times where I take a L. There's times where, because I'm not a CEO of this corporation, there's times where I feel that my team is taking an L. And I understand that. So part of it is me making sure that my team gets fed, that my team stays fed, because those are the people that keep my belly full. So when it comes time after Colorado, I wouldn't be surprised if he found himself at an NFL team.
He said, hell no. He said, they make too much damn money. Don't listen.
Listen.
Sometimes
Look.
I believe. I'm
you know how many times Jay-Z done retired, yo? Listen, when people
but look, can't you be great? I mean, look, the young guys are hungry. The young guys are thirsty. When you got millions of dollars and you ain't listening to your coach because you feel like you made it. So, I mean, he said it. He
Andrea, you ain't even saying the same. You don't even be saying the same shit you said last week. Okay.
What did I say last week? I'm just saying, to me, the young guys are hungry. He even brought some girl in to teach them how the pitfalls of the NFL, the pitfalls of the women. I'm saying is, I think the greater as he is, showing the young guys how to be an NFL player is staying in the college level. Sometimes when you got too much money and then you got to.
Oh snap! I lost you for a second. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that, straight up and down, when somebody makes a statement that they are not going to make a particular business move, that's positioning and posturing. All right.
Okay.
When Jay-Z says that I retired, what happens is it makes the label want to offer more for the next album. All right. When Deion says, yeah, hell no, I ain't going to the NFL. Guess what that means? For the NFL teams that really believe him, what they will do is they will offer more in order to make him, in order to sweeten the deal to make him want to come through. You follow? So you got to remember, he's a businessman also. He had a TV show with him and his ex-wife Pilar, right?
Yes, he did.
Right. So even though he comes across hokey and countrified and all of that, he's an astute businessman.
Yes, he is.
Right. So saying you retired, saying you ain't finna do this or that, but we all know that you can do it well, that's gonna make people, if the going rate would have been 10 mil for you to coach, they might offer you 20 with team bonuses.
I say the powerhouse to be at the college level to teach them players is greater than the NFL. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's the teach them and all of that. But at some point, you understand, your feet hurt more. What, he only got 7 toes or 8 toes now?
They took off 2 toes.
He got 8 toes now. Okay, you can see it in the walk. He's not a spring chicken anymore. I understand it's easy for you to say, well, it's just about motivating this and that. Listen, money is money, Andrea. Money is money.
I disagree.
He would be, hold on a second. He would be a winning coach in college. He was a winning player. He has the opportunity to be a winning coach on the NFL side. So all I'm stating is that I understand him talking about what he wishes to do when it comes to the collegiate athletes. But what I'm stating is you got no guarantee that he's not going to transition over to NFL, because if he's that good and that support staff that's even going to be more loyal to him and what he does because of the sacrifice that they took for the 2 years, and now he made a move to a cold ass state from Mississippi down to Denver, Colorado, to Colorado with a high ass altitude in order to get them money. He's a Florida boy. So sacrifice. And they'll go, I think they will go into the fire, into the flames with him. No. That's my opinion.
What if he's just good at being a great college coach and he don't need that NFL? He already got Super Bowl rings. He been to the major league. So that thirst of needing to win, he got it. He already won 2 Super Bowls.
Why did the billionaires that we see as billionaires, why didn't they just be happy when they got $800,000? Why did they fight when they could have been happy and died happy? Why did they fight to get to millions? And then when they got to millions, fought to get to tens of millions, and then hundreds of millions, and then billions? Why is that? Why does Diddy still work? Why does Jay-Z still work? Why do these people still work?
They don't know how to do nothing else.
Because they don't know how to. That's why you think that people still work? Because they don't know how to do nothing else?
If they were retired, they will feel like they lost something, so they got to keep working to feel like they're still living.
I know you make more than $20,000 a year, but I know there was a point where you were making $30,000, $40,000 a year in the past. What made you stop? What made you continue? Uh-oh, hold on, y'all. We got bots. That means we doing something. So, you tell me.
Before y'all move on, I want to speak on that, Dion.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I heard the narrative, and they built a pretty picture about how he owes his coaching staff. And I think a man of his word is a man of his word. And that's that. So the question is, how many words did you put out there? Did they conflict? And if so, who did you choose to hold down?
What does that mean?
Choose to let down. You know what I mean? Because you put a lot of words out there. I don't know. I wasn't in all those rooms in them homes with them parents. But there was a lot of people convinced on both sides of coaching staff and players. A lot of people had to commit. And those are young men that were grooming. That's why he had so much support from the community, because he went to a place where nobody would seek to go. And he grabbed it and he started molding it, and he built something beautiful. But I don't think the job is finished. I think this is a little premature, and it make it look greedy, because the cause, if he wanted the money, he could have went to Florida State. There's a bunch of teams calling him. He chose Jackson State and turned down some other offers. So I don't want to hear that all is about the money and business. He came for a moral cause. That's how he was able to sell people on coming to there where that would never.
Yeah, but your response gives it the impression, and it will make people say, you know what? Fuck them niggas, man. Because now I go and mess with them, I'm tied to them forever. He took a L, like you said, he took a L going over there, and he gave them the formula. He gave them a formula that they didn't have before, and he gave them a light, and he gave them notoriety that they did not have before. They were scouts that never traveled down there, that now see players. They had, because remember, it's not just the star players. They always also see the sleepers, the dark horses, the ones that people ain't looking at. Remember, Tom Brady was a dark horse, a sleeper that no one was looking at. All right. So what I'm stating is that he opened the door where he got lights on there on these folks, where they got TV deal. Okay. So he opened the door. So at some point, it's easy to say, oh, he should have done more, or he should have done this and that. Maybe he delivered the formula that they needed. But
Did
at
he
some
deliver on
point,
all the promises?
hold on one second. You saying the promises? What promises are you talking about? Hypothetical promises that you think he might have made to parents? What do you think he made promises to specific parents that I'm going to be there for 6 years? Like it's all hypothetical if you don't have.
I wanted to finish the thought, Chef, and you get a better understanding of where I'm standing at. So the same way Kyrie has his personal struggle publicly, he didn't ask for, hey man, y'all better make some noise for me. He didn't say that. He didn't say, hey, they ain't doing me right, y'all. Can y'all stand up for me? Nah. People just showed up at his back. Just showed up at his back. How about that? No questions asked. And I'm saying that if you in that crowd, that's a special crowd that just show up at people's backs. That's not a big crowd. That's the talented 10. They think different, they move different, they motivated by different things. So I'm not saying that this isn't just as calculated. It's just hard to see his intentions for moving now. He didn't lie. He didn't say I'm gonna stay here forever. And matter of fact, when they asked him about it, I played it in one of our clips. They asked him, he's like, shit, who won't move? He said, I'm pretty sure he said I'm a businessman. Out his own mouth when they asked him on the 60 Minutes. So ain't nobody surprised at the move. It just, I hope for more. The same way Kanye can lose half of his wealth and still smile and stay focused on the mission and not nut up. You know what I'm saying? So at some point, I imagine that I have enough respect for Mr. Sanders and the way he moves that he'll explain his actions just for the people who came to his back. That's all. I understand he owe other people and he got, other obligations to fulfill. But if you're going to do that, it's got to come with an explanation, just like LeBron got to tell everybody why he went to South.
That's not fair. I think that's not fair because the white coaches get to go to Lane Kiffin been in everybody college, okay? But he ain't got the answers to nobody. He ain't got the answers to nobody.
Who you say?
Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin. He ain't got to answer nobody. But now Deion is going. Now Deion is this powerhouse, Jacksonville State, and now he got a new coaching. He got a new coaching opportunity, and now everybody want to say stay here. They don't tell Nick Saban that. They don't tell They don't tell the big houses that. But they all gonna tell the black man that. Oh, stay here. No,
I ain't even did nothing to you. Why you yelling at me?
I'm just saying they don't tell the black coaches. They tell the black coaches that, but they don't tell the white coaches that. Is that fair?
Why do you keep looking for fairness? Everything you say end with is that fair.
To you.
I'm asking you a question to answer your question. Why do your questions end about fairness? Have you ever known this world to be a fair one?
So okay, if it's not fair, damn it, Deion, do what you got to do. How about that?
But just explain it to the people who you would like to hold you down in the future, especially on this new venture.
He done gave Jacksonville State a lot of shit. Hold up a minute.
You think it's Jacksonville State? I'm talking about the whole black community. You think Jacksonville State was strong enough to hold Deion up?
All the black community, nothing. He
Jackson,
went there.
Mississippi can't hold Deion up no more than
black community. That's the problem with the black community. Y'all think that we owe y'all something after we don't done it.
You over there with them? Somebody said that you owe them something.
I'm just saying, y'all black people y'all kill me. I owe you something. Owe you what? Black and die? That's what I owe you?
No. You got to understand something. You've never been a man, Andrea, but it's something men have. They call it the boss in the word. I hope you ain't never been a man. I'm speaking on what I think I know. So I'm saying there's something that makes a man different from a woman, and it's not his muscles. That's physical composition. I mean, internally. Everybody say, oh, well, you know, outside of sexual reproductive organs, we're the same. Hell no. And it's something in men, and it's not culture, it's not nurture, it's nature. And when a man set out to do something and he garnered the help of his friends, or he garnered the help of anyone that has come into a temporary agreement with that man, it is his obligation to fulfill and inform. So when it seems like motherfucker came out, hey, sorry, I quit today. But today? You quit today? No notice? No, okay, this the last hurrah. I'ma see these boys through. The ones I'm raising, the ones that I started, at least till my own son graduate, and you gonna take your son with you? You gonna take that NFL coaching staff? What kind of blueprint is that? How the fuck you gonna replace 15 NFL coaches in positions that they didn't even know existed?
That's not.
He took the whole thing. He gave him something. What if a motherfucker give you something just to take it from you? What if a motherfucker give you a car while you walking, and then one day he steal that bitch back? Thank you, but fuck you.
On this, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you Stephen A. Smith. You're asinine. Stop talking, okay? Because you know what? You stop talking. Because I'm gonna say the reason I'm saying you stop talking because it's not fair that we gotta hold Deion Sanders. We're gonna hold him hostage down there in Jacksonville. We're gonna hold him hostage. Okay, we don't want him to take him a new job. We don't want him to get his money. We gonna hold him hostage, but we don't hold it with the white counterparts hostage. We don't hold him. Nah, and if you don't want to be here, Jim Harbaugh was over there in Michigan. Ain't nobody holding him hostage. Ain't nobody holding Nick Saban hostage. But we gonna hold Deion Sanders hostage because we want him to stay where he's supposed to be at. No, that's not fair.
Do you know what hyperbole is, Andrea?
Lord have mercy. Stop with that bullshit. The new words.
That's what you just did. That's what you just did. They like to throw it around YouTube now. Everybody think it make it sound smart when they say it. But it just mean that shit sometimes the accuracy of language, it makes things move a certain way and it cut through conversation. Hyperbole is you using like the most extreme case, like saying this is like slavery. Oh, I'm slaving over this goddamn yeah, right.
No,
so,
but we
said that holding that man hostage.
Yes, I said hostage. Right. We are holding him hostage.
Hold on. You gotta quit yelling at the damn baby. Okay, we talking about input. Okay, you doing that too much.
So yo. So let's talk about it real quick. Let's talk about it real quick because obviously this is seeming like it's morphing into what. The show that's called No Glove Sports, right? Because we got somebody, Am Jones. What up, Am? So this is debate now. I want to know chef secrets with the sexy voice, right? And none. She said, me too, right? She said, not into sports that much, but we're spending a lot of time on this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
it's PM Jones.
Uh-oh.
We done tonight.
I remember she got
let's stop.
But before we go any further, I want to first send some special peace, love, and light to our favorite family in the sector, hubby and wife on deck, Harris Tribe Media Group, my folks, and they sent the $5 Super Bowl, so we got that alabaster front coochie princess for y'all. Bang bang.
Okay, good job. Get mine, no prob. Hit my line, you're irking me. I hit that woosah. No, I don't got perks on me. I sleep good on God. Spend that money, make it reappear. Ta-da! I've been getting paid. I've been eating good. I've been putting on some weight. If I got a problem, I just call my brother babe. This is like a warning shot to get up on my face. This is like a Thank the Lord when I.
Hey,
Hey, who that on that track? That track is killing it. Yeah.
Yeah, man. And with the Dawn, Dawn said she known Chef for 15 years. I know. 15,
Oh.
Yeah, 15.
Dawn said she got evidence.
Yeah, she know.
You gonna tell on your deathbed, Dawn?
Yeah, Dawn, that's one of the soldiers. Yeah, you know what I mean? So one of the things I had put the link out. I'm gonna put it out again. I forgot to pin it. Pardon me. I'm gonna put the link out because pretty much tonight was a one night only affair.
One night only.
You can ask me questions, whatever questions you want to ask, and I will give you the honest answer. You know, but it just seemed like Andrea wanted to keep it to topics. That's okay. I'm trying to see, people want to ask different questions, right? To know about me, who I am. And one of the reasons I'll give y'all the precipitating factor, or what someone called the impetus for this exercise. One of my cousins who's, he created a couple YouTube channels, one of them that's almost 300,000 plus, right? Subs. And he said to me, he was like, yo, cuz, it's crazy watching you on your show. You seem so measured. He said, yo, you the smartest and funniest dude that I know and scariest dude that I know at the same time. But it's like, yo, you just seem so measured. It's weird watching you like that. But then he was like, I know you corporate dude now and all of these things, and you got children, you want to watch yourself. But he was like, man, when you release it, when you feel at that point of release, it's gonna be fire. So if you watch my shorts and clips, specifically my shorts and stuff, there's gonna be certain political things. There's gonna be certain ways that I feel. There's gonna be certain things that I put out there to tickle your mind, if you will, give you a little paradigm shift. Those are some of the same paradigm shifts that I give myself. So take a look, see what I do. But, as I transition into the next phase of my life, which potentially is retirement from my corporate position, I feel that I will have the freedoms to be able to be that old nigga talking shit. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, in between time, let me give you some gradual movement, So, you want to know questions?
What makes Chef a unique soul? The reason, with all your.
How bad was the colonoscopy?
I'll tell you what makes Chef a unique soul. I talk shit, I eat shit, I ain't shit. Gangsta. No. I don't know, man. It's my thought process, my understanding. I say that the friends that I have run the gamut from confidants to killers, dirtbags to doctors, idiots to intellectuals. I speak to everybody. I speak multiple languages, actual multiple spoken languages. I speak to different socioeconomic classes. I know broke people, middle class people, upper class people, rich people, wealthy people. I recognize the different dialects of the different socioeconomic classes because there are different languages. Just like, there's different languages between countries. There's different communication styles between socioeconomic classes. There's things that poor people do to show other poor people that they have something. Rich people move, or wealthy people move differently. So it's about understanding those languages. So what makes me a unique soul is understanding that everybody doesn't think like me. And I don't have to reject their mode of thinking. I just have to understand how they think so that when I come across somebody that thinks like them, I understand the translation.
And the question I wanted to ask the young chef at 16 years, riding a bus in New York City, how did you think your life would turn out?
At 16, one of my best friends, childhood friends, and high school classmates got a record deal.
Mhm.
His name was Special Ed. So at 16, how did I think it was going to turn out? I was co-captain of the tennis team at my school as well, right? Yeah, I played tennis, football as well, you know. But I just saw life as a dream, and I was blessed enough to have a family that was, not born here, so I was able to understand aspects of traveling and understanding outside of just the US. So my horizons were a little broader, you know. So I had nothing but hope, man. I had nothing but hope and opportunity and blessings. So when you talk about the 16-year-old back then, I was called pup, the 16-year-old pup riding the bus, I thought I had literally, as cliche as it sounds, I thought I had the world ahead of me, and I handled it like that. Everything was an opportunity.
Well, one more question. I'll let you go. What is your most proudest moment in your life?
In my life,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to create some fairness for myself in terms of that, because the proudest moments in my life were the birth of my children, without question. I could try and put something else up, but I created life. The other great moments were rewards or awards for my hard work, determination, being a team player, understanding, and all of that. But I couldn't put any of them above the births of my children. None, nothing whatsoever above the birth of my children. So let's talk about the other stuff. One of the proudest occasions was knowing and being, in Ed's crew, Special Ed's crew, was when I ventured off and went to do internships and did not go to different tour dates and went to do an internship at a particular label. That was a brave, proud moment. That was a brave, proud moment for me, because I ended up making a way. I did a brief internship, then I went back to school, and then one of the executives named Vivian Scott, who's a legend within A&R in the music industry. Her husband is Ray Chu of Ray Chu and the Crew. He's the band leader for the Apollo, the band leader for Dancing with the Stars, and a whole bunch of other shows, right? And his wife is a legend you know, within the industry. She called for me to be her personal intern because she saw the work I was doing before, and she saw my connection to the artist, because I spent several years on tour, got to meet Pac, got to meet all different kinds of people. So with all of that being said, we ended up signing Shabba Ranks. I was pivotal in terms of that move. And then I eventually worked that record. We ended up getting 2 Grammys behind the extra, As Raw as Ever album. Then we worked Michael Jackson Dangerous and several other records. And You know, so I said all of that to say Shaba was one of them in the top, and I would say in my top 5, Shaba. Signing Shaba to the label and having 2 consecutive double platinum albums as well as 2 consecutive Grammys. You know, by the time I was 20, having 2 Grammys under my belt, Grammy projects under my belt. But this was probably I talk about it sometimes, this is probably my biggest, my most favorite. But this particular plaque being the fact that I was a kid when Michael Jackson was doing Thriller, this was my biggest one because this was my first one that came from an artist that I already felt was a legend. So that meeting Michael, meeting Sade, meeting Luther, meeting Babyface, you know, in terms of meeting people, I can quantify or qualify those best situations. You know, when some of the best experiences with being at the Grammys. Some of my best artists that I've met were those bigs. It's hard for me to be starstruck after I met Luther, Michael, Babyface, Sade. But the 92 and 93 Grammys, those were 2 of the most pivotal events for me. The 95 Grammys, the 95 Source Awards. The 95 Source Awards were crazy for me. 95 Source Awards took place on August 3rd, 1995, which happened to be my 23rd birthday. And that was the Source Awards where Suge was talking about, if you don't want to have a label head dancing in your videos, come to Death Row. That was the one with Snoop.
You was there? You was at that event?
Yeah, that was at Madison Square Garden. Yeah, that was in New York at Madison Square Garden. You know, where Snoop was like, so you saying New York don't got no love for Death Row? Yeah. That was a pivotal event for me. You know, Big's funeral, pivotal event for me. Pivotal. What else? It's like I could separate things. You know, when it comes to the industry, I've seen a lot, experienced a lot within the industry itself. You know, short segue. Like I said on the previous show, I'm going to be doing more industry and music involved content in court, including A&R days, where I literally go through some of the music that people have sent to me in order to work with you guys to determine what you think. And I'm going to be premiering some new artists that you haven't seen as well. All right. But anyway, it's back on y'all.
I got one more question.
Talk to me.
What was your deepest failure?
Ooh. Damn, look. You're gonna make me, I got to wipe my brow on this one. What's my deepest failure?
Yeah, what was your deepest failure in life? Okay.
One of them, because I understand the necessity for resources, for provision, for money. I made some mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I fucked up some money. You know, and without going into too much detail, I made a couple of mistakes and was impatient and moved in terms of hubris, ego, and just the need for domination. It's two times. I would say one time I fucked up about 850 grand, and another time, I put myself in a position where I eliminated myself for a deal where I could have generated 7 figures. And when I say 7 figures, I ain't talking about $9 million or something like that. It was 1.1, 1.2. But that was ego. It was ego and me seeing people that were playing, that were able to play some games in terms of negotiation. And
Do you regret it?
Do I regret it?
Yes. Or would you do it all over?
Now, I'm gonna say, in terms of, there was two situations. One of them, I definitely regret it because I was impatient. I was impatient. And in terms of my impatience, it came across the wrong way to the other party. So, it kind of came across like I was an asshole. So, with that one, I regret it. The other one, it was a toss up. It was a toss up. Let's take a look at the chat real quick. Jones frozen in time. I met KRS-One, Heather B, Vinny Paz, Pep Love, Abstract Rude. Yep, Chuck is down here. So I'm part of a movement that right now is the Hip Hop Alliance. Okay, combined with the We All in the Same Gang movement, and it's a East Coast and West Coast initiative of hip hop OGs and a lot of the heavy hitters within the OG movement. Chuck D, Special Ed, Chubb Rock, Curtis Blow, the whole We All in the Same Gang movement, Corrupt. There's a lot of people that are part of this movement, and we normally have a Zoom call every week. And what we're doing is working to create. I don't know if I said KRS-One first, but what we're doing is wanting to create a level of literacy, create a system as well for MCs that's coming through to almost create a hip hop pension, whereby artists that come out, they pay, the same way that we pay Social Security commensurate with what our salary is, the same way where artists would do the same. And at some point, we don't find ourselves where people that were legends within the hip hop game find themselves not able to pay their medical bills, and also bringing literacy and music literacy to the schools in order to educate kids, because remember, they're not doing it like they were doing it when we were kids. The budget's gone. It's gone to the military. So there's a lot going on right now, so Freeway was on the call. Freeway was on the call that we did on Friday. Styles P, he still needed the bath. Oh, okay. Intrigued by Nick. What's going on? Hi there. How are you? Yeah, beautiful baby. So it's good. So apparently, it looks like we don't have any more questions for me. What's good? I thought that I was going to be bearing my soul.
Vic had one. I've been taking off. Vic said he had a couple, so let Vic talk. He said he had a couple for you.
Come for me, Vic. Let's go.
Come on, a nigga head. Pause. Yeah. Rewind. Undo. Skip. Reverse. Back to you. Hey, so check this out. I got one real question right now. Who was your very first right hand? What age and why did you choose him?
My very first right hand. My very first right hand was my cousin Poopsie, right? That was his nickname, Poopsie, right? And his father, what it is, his father is one of my uncles. He's a doctor. And Poopsie, his father was in medical school, so in Belgium. So when his dad was in medical school, he was living with us. So he and I were always inseparable. He was 3 years younger than me. So if I made a move with a girl, he knew about it, every detail. You know what I'm saying? He would, we learned how to dance together. We learned how to fight together. We
What age range?
literally, he and I were in the same vicinity from like 8, and he was 5. And then it just went more and more. His dad was going to medical school in Belgium. When his dad came back, his dad was living with him in the apartment building we lived in because my grandmother owned the building. It was multiple floors. So he and I were always together. People assumed we were brothers. So once he started going to karate class, and then I started riding with him, then we picked up some new fighting skills, and we became little terrors. And you know, that was a soldier until, of course, his pops came into the big money, and they moved out to Long Island, which is in New York. That was where the bread was at. But he was always my right hand, so I didn't have to pick him. He became a parent.
Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
What's the one dream you have not achieved yet?
The one dream. That's a good question. Rock the mic, because I was a rapper back in the days. I was an artist, we toured and all of that. Rock the mic in front of thousands of people. So I got that. Luxury car, had that. I'm just thinking about the childish dreams, right? Being able to witness the birth of my child, had that. Honestly, being able to witness the transition of my legacy. My son, he has a great job. He's 23. He has a great job. He's not in college anymore. Great job. The rest of his siblings are below him. But I haven't reached the point where I've seen the dream of seeing my legacy recreate itself, which means seeing my son, seeing my daughters actually graduate to that point where they do something or receive an accolade or do something that takes their legacy to the next place. Once I know that the young ones are able to do it, it makes my job seem so much less. But it also makes me feel so much more empowered because, all right, because the legacy is not just about us. The legacy is about the next phase. So seeing them take it, the rich people, the billionaires, you ever notice they tell you, all of them tell you, I'm not giving shit to my kid. You notice that? They tell you they're not giving anything to their kids.
Yeah, that's what
They're
they
gonna
say.
what they do is they'll put stuff together in place for their grandkids and their great grandkids just in case their kids fuck up. Why? Because they understand that their kids came up understanding the entitlement to the wealth that they built. So normally, the kids of the person who made the wealth themselves may end up finding themselves in a place where they feel entitled to it and they screw up. So a lot of times the Warren Buffetts, the Bill Gates, the the big folks, they're not giving their kids shit. They're gonna put all of that money to their grandkids and then give the rest away. So my dream is seeing my kids make a move that benefits their legacy.
Okay, so what's the one piece of jewelry that you got that you was like, I can't wait to buy this? You had the money.
Say that one more time.
What's the one piece of What's the one piece of jewelry when you felt like you was balling that I couldn't wait to buy it?
So I'll say one of them. It was a chain that I had right back when I was still rocking chains with the medallions. It was a design that I had created myself, and it was called the Trinity, and it was iced out. You know, that was one of my pieces, and I had that piece for a good stretch. And at one point, it increased, and like people thought I paid more for it than I should have paid for it. But the thing is, it was higher quality stones. So I ain't gonna lie. From you talk about, uh, man, I was pawning that shit and getting it back for about a good 5, 6 years, right? And when I say that, there were situations where, I was able to pawn it. One point, the most I was able to get was like 9 racks on the pawn, and then eventually I go take it out, and then remember, I bought a house in the process of some of this as well. So I was pawning that shit and getting it back for for a process about 5, 6 years. So I might have been rocking it, a year and a half. Then you may not see it for 6 months, and so I was utilizing that chain and the pendant as as stock as asset, pretty much, that I was taking loans against.
What's your deepest fear?
Great question. My deepest fear: incompletion. Incompletion. You ever seen this movie called The Accountant with Ben Affleck? He was autistic. He was autistic. An autistic accountant hitman. The thing is, incompletion. Because I think within so much detail, and I think about the things that I need, my family needs, our legacy needs to move forward. Understanding there's only so much that I can do to push all of this forward, and feeling that I leave the planet without at least completing each of the steps that I'm responsible for to move the legacy forward. Incompletion. Incompletion of my personal education and life that may potentially harm my relationship. You know, incompletion. Incompletion of the things that I need to do for myself and my health in order to stay alive, to complete the goals that I have for my children. So I would say incompletion to answer that question.
And when you pass away, who do you want to play you?
Who do I want to play me?
Yes.
In the movie. So in the movie of my life, who I want to play me?
Mm-hmm. The young chef and the old chef. You need 2 actors.
The young chef and the old chef. Oh, you're doing pretty good with this one. I would say to play me, and I'm thinking about how foolish I was as a kid. I'm thinking I would say Shun. Shun. You know who Shun is?
No, I don't know who Shun is. Have I seen him play in a movie?
So I know his brother. His name is Donald Adair Shun Faison. He doesn't sound familiar to you?
No, I don't think so. I'm not sure.
All right, I'll show you who he is. Right. So he's from New York, right? When I show him, you're gonna be like, "Oh, him." You'll understand in a second. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. This is shown. Look familiar to you?
Oh yes, yes, I know who that is. Okay, yes.
Oh yeah, that was Chris Turk. You remember? So I know him and his brother, right? His brother is Alameda Faison, right?
Yes.
His brother was what you call it, Miles from from Sesame Street. I don't know if you don't know. Here, I'll help you out. Alameda. They grew up. What's funny is they grew up with my little brother in Queens, right? Let me put him in. Okay. So now, he look familiar? He look familiar to you?
I think so. I think so.
I mean, it's like he look familiar or not, man. When you think so?
I don't think so. I don't know if I know him.
Okay, so you ain't watched Sesame Street. But anyway, Alameda played Miles. He was one of the Sesame Street characters. But Shun, his brother, we call him Shun. Donald Faison, that was his older brother, and his younger brother. And he became more famous. The only reason that I would say Shun is because the energy that he would represent in terms of the young chef.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I would say that. Who would play me at this age?
And the voice. You have to have the voice too.
Yeah, man. Who's gonna have to? And Tone Loc is dead, right? So you know what I'm saying. I can't. They're gonna have to auto tune the voice in or something. But outside of that, I don't know. Fat Amari Hardwick, Fat Ghost. Yeah, we had a Fat Ghost playing me, yo.
But yeah, he would have that New York swag, that New York accent. He would. Do Chef have a bucket list?
It's a ever-changing bucket list.
Is it ever changing? Is it a big list or is it a small list? Is it an achieved list you already achieved, or you got more things on the list?
No, it keeps changing because remember, once you understand the true bucket list, as fast as the faster you delete the things or check them off of your bucket list, the more things come through because you realize how much more you're capable of achieving. So my bucket list is growing. It's growing. You know, one of the things on my bucket list was to, you know, design some sort of clothing. You know, my fashion sense. Back in the days, it was not a macho thing, you know, but over the course of the past several months, the past year, I was able to release a line of shoes, you know. So It's more so about me triggering different aspects of what I haven't done before. And with each thing that I check off the bucket list, it almost feels as though I pick up more because I feel that much more empowered, you know. But we gotta go to the chat real quick. My bro Gabrielle dropped something in there about 7 minutes ago. I apologize. Gabrielle asked, Chef, what's your opinion on the war and its impact on this side of the world? Okay. Gabrielle trying to get me canceled today. Hey, I'm gonna have to move to Canada after this one. I have to be careful in terms of the YouTube guidelines on how I address this. What I will tell you is this. I wish for each of you guys who may not understand what's going on in that war over there to go do some digging, do some research. People are putting the image of big bad oligarch, big bad beast on a particular country. But what if I told you that that particular country felt forced into the movements based on broken agreements, based on geopolitical movements, based on military deployment to specific areas that may potentially have threatened the sovereignty, safety, and sanctity of their people? Go do some research. If you go to YouTube community guidelines, they specifically tell you questions about that particular conflict. Your page could get taken, your stream could get taken down based on opinions. So the only thing that I can safely say, and this is out of respect of being able to continue to communicate to y'all, Gabrielle, is this. It's important for everybody to do some research about what's going on over there. It's critically important to understand why someone would do what let's call him Vlad P, not Vlad TV, but Vlad P over there decided to do. But without further ado, what I want to do is bring up the fire starter, the finest man to ever don a burgundy scrub suit, Pennsylvania's intellectual phenom, Philly phenom, the badass Baldy, the guy that keeps Andrea Lynch in a cinch, and when she's in a pinch. Derek C. Williams, you know I had to make it special for you, fam. What up, bro?
Yeah. Shout out and respect due to Flatbush's own Chef Choupino, Victor Freeze, how you, my man, and of course the ubiquitous, the mighty Andrea Lynch, and Joaquin. Salute to Joaquin. Yeah, that's the name, Joaquin. Yeah. Yeah. Real quick, Chef. Just less than 4 or 5 minutes of your time.
Oh, you know how it is.
Sad.
Go ahead, look, I'm gonna go blank for a second. Go ahead.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, thank you for your your little vote of confidence or support, or however you want to call it. It was I have to assume it was a misunderstanding with your moderator. My personal thing is that a lot of times what I see on these platforms is that when people get wrenches, they get drunk with power. So I just leave it at that. I wouldn't do that. You have to be objective minded and let folks speak how they speak. If you're a moderator until they talk stupid, stuff like that. So I had to part company with your moderator on that. But thank you for at least shouting me out. I would just say that just listening at you thus far, I think everybody on YouTube at some time, or Facebook, all these other platforms, I think it's actually instructive that you kind of like a ask me anything type thing, because people really want to know how you click, and I think that once people understand how you really think about stuff, they know how to deal with you when you have other other presentations. Because a lot of times, like say for instance, if you're more conservative or liberal or whatever your persuasion is, if they get to know you as a person, when you drop content, they can understand why you speak the way you do. Because a lot of times people just go this knee-jerk reaction when you put stuff out, and to you, your mindset is, okay, well, this is normal, this is how I always think, and so depending on the subject at hand, I'm going to respond as such. But when you respond as such, people take these knee-jerk radical, quick to want to cancel you and all this old other nonsense, and nothing can be further from the truth. Most of us, actually, to be quite honest, from what I see, most folks actually think the same. It's just that we may talk different, or our accents are different, or I may say one less word than you would have, and stuff like that. So so it's kind of good that you did this I look at it as a ask me anything type video, and I think all content creators should do that. A few weeks ago, Miss Lynch and I did a get to know us type thing. I actually think she came up with that, but it's good because people can really get to see you beyond just being a content creator. They can actually see you as a human. And so this was a good talk thus far. Myself, I'm about to crack open this golden monkey, and I'm drinking this Dominican rum. And I just want to thank you for allowing me on your platform again. Victor Free, salute. Salute to your chat. And Miss Lynch, I'm gonna see you around YouTube, all right?
All right, Derek.
All right, you take care of yourself. Salute.
Woo! Derek always comes through with the heat.
I got one more question, Chef. I got one more question.
Oh, snap.
What's the gift you gave your mom that was special to you?
The gift that I gave my mom that was special to me. Hold on, this camera's bugging out. Hold on. So I went to prep school. I went to some of the finest school. The thing is, because I was offered a 6-figure job at a record label as an intern, I left college to go to the industry. I did not complete my bachelor's degree. And, all my family knew that that was the easiest thing for me to do. And I tried to, to impress my uncles. Every one of them was doctors, or my dad's brothers, or my uncles, or my mom's brothers. It's a medical family. And even to the point I made 6 figures, it did not impress them. Because, of course, that's what was expected of me. So, in terms of the company that I work for, it's funny, if anybody ever worked for that company, when I tell you about what I did, you'll understand. If you don't, then you don't. But in the same year, I bust my ass and was highly accomplished within the company, where I gained 2 accolades within the same year. One of them was this thing called Summit, and the other thing was this thing called MDP, or the Management Development Program. And I earned both of those accolades that are for the top 1% of the top 1% of the company. And literally, it was an all expense paid trip to a resort, for 5 days. And they fly you and whoever you want from anywhere in the world to go and participate. And they pay you, they give you money, and they give you a great time, and they celebrate the high performers. And the beauty of it for me was the fact that my mom did not get to see me walk across the stage to get my degree. But to see me in the top 6 at the time corporation in the world getting this accolade where they flew her out and they treated us like millionaire guests, and they honored her son to the point where the keynote speaker did a whole half-hour presentation about me, and then to watch my mom sit next to me with tears in her eyes of pride, that was the best gift to me that I could have given my mom, because she was able to realize that even though I didn't do it the way that the family would have wanted me to do it, or she would have expected me to do it, I was able to garner that success to the point where it had her knowing, okay, my baby is straight. So I think that was the best gift that I could give her, because ever since that time where they flew her from New York, and then flew me from Atlanta down the island, it was like she was able to see executive vice presidents of a big ass corporation were sitting down telling her how much they love her son and what he does and what he's done. So to me, that was better than any gift that I could have purchased, because I gave her the gift of hope and the gift of relaxation and relief in knowing my baby is straight, even without that piece of paper. Yeah, thanks, Joaquin.
Gabrielle said, "What's your top 80s and 90s movies?"
80s romantic comedies. Now I'm about to really give y'all the secret. I used to have this crush on this white girl. Weird as hell. I was a film buff. I used to have this crush on this white girl. She was what they would call a ginger. She had red hair and freckles. Her name was Molly Ringwald. 16 Candles, The Breakfast Club, a few other movies. It was weird. It was something about Molly Ringwald. You talking about the 80s, 16 Candles, Breakfast Club, Weird Science. Those were my 80s flicks. Then you move to the 90s. It went a little darker because I started getting into the high definition. I had gotten me in the early 90s. I had gotten a Laserdisc player. One of the first movies was Heat by Brian De Palma. Another movie was the movie that made Quentin Tarantino originally, and it was called True Romance. True Romance. Christian Slater was in it. What's her name? Arquette. Rosanna, one of the Arquette sisters, was in that. Crazy, crazy movie. Then another movie from the 90s was From Dusk Till Dawn. That was another Quentin Tarantino movie. And then Reservoir Dogs. If you sense a theme here. Quentin Tarantino was somebody I was watching his stuff from the beginning. So Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction. You get it. Hey, Miss Polly Wright, what up?
Your 5 favorite R&B singers. 5.
Hey, I'm not going to do it in any order.
Okay.
Now watch this.
I'm watching. I'm listening.
You said 5 favorite. You didn't say the like 5 best voices. You just said the
Yeah,
5
I said your my
favorite.
favorite R&B singers
Okay.
and men.
Okay. One of them got to be Dave Hollister.
Oh, you know it. That's hands down.
Chicago '85, the movie, baby.
Yes.
Got to be Dave Hollister, right?
Mm-hmm.
Luther.
Yeah.
Now you could call me an old dude, but if you understand the history and what this person did, I gotta include Sam Cooke in there. I have to include Sam Cooke.
This your show. This what
No,
show.
I know. I'm telling you, I gotta hold on a second. Baby, please lower that TV. Daddy's live. So include Sam Cooke. In pivotal parts of my life, I don't care if y'all canceled him, man. R. Kelly was there. He was there, and I didn't even like him in the beginning. I didn't even like him. There was somebody that I know, Peace Story, that was dealing with what's his name? DeAndre. That was one of the members of Public Opinion, not Public Opinion. You know the name of the damn group. Public Announcement.
Public Announcement.
And the amount of time that he played a part in the mix, I can't take it away from him because I would be deleting history. So now you said men. We got to throw a group in there. You got to throw a group in there. I was always Boys to Men over Jodeci. When people used to say, who do you go, Boys to Men or Jodeci? I went Boys to Men based on the technicals.
What? What you say? What you say? Boys to Men over Jodeci? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, and I already gave the reasoning. I'm not the only one that feels that way. I stated that I went Boys to Men over Jodeci in terms of the technicals. In terms of the technical sound, in terms of the ranges that they extended as a group. That's why I'm speaking in terms of the science of production, music, and all of that. They were actually more on point than Jodeci. In Jodeci, you realize that there was 4 members of that group. You realize that only 2 of them sang.
In Jodeci. Yes.
There's 4 members of the group, 2 of them sang.
Yes.
True. Right. So you didn't have 4-part harmony in Jodeci.
Right. Okay. I can see that.
Dalvin and Devontae swing. No, you did not have 4-part harmony. Just in terms of the technicals itself, Boyz II Men was more technically sound than Jodeci, but Jodeci was a new sound. They pioneered a new sound. You know, it was almost Diddy's version of the New Jack Swing. So it was different. So on the technical side, they would Boyz II Men would win. But now in terms of pioneering a new sound, yeah, Jodeci, they definitely took it to a different place. You know, they definitely took it to a different place. I'll give them that. But in terms of the sound, technically, it was Boyz II Men.
Okay, somebody said your friend in here said, what about Keith Sweat? You know, Don said, what about Keith Sweat?
No, Keith Sweat was an entertaining artist.
Mm-hmm.
He was an entertaining artist, but he was more what you would consider a producer and a vocal arranger. He was not necessarily what you would call a singer. That's why he was able to make certain things happen with certain artists that he worked with. He knew how to make sound right, even though he knew that he did not have the vocal instrument that was as dope as the other people that were out there. The thing is, even with his lack of skill in terms of utilizing his vocal instrument, he was still able to whine and make the shit sound good, right? So he was one of the initial people that made it easy for us to be able to listen to Akon. If you think about it, if we didn't understand, if we didn't understand Keith Sweat's whining ass, we may not have been able to attach to Akon as early. But we understand the notes. He was able to hit the notes, even though they may have been nasal and they may have been whiny. But we know what he was doing. He created a nice vibe. When you listen to Make It Last Forever, come on, man. We know he's not the best in the world.
That was the jam. Okay.
It was the jam by a dude that many people consider a whiny, non-singing, nasal singer. He created a vibe. He was a producer extraordinaire. The only thing is that he chose to sing his shit as opposed to find another artist to sing it for him. And I don't blame him. I mean, he did his thing.
Okay, what's your top women? Your top R&B women, because it's a difference. I was going to ask you since I got you and I get to ask one night only, because it's a difference between that girl Beyonce over there, and she's an entertainer to me. But I need somebody. If you singing, I know you could sing when you could take me to church. So like Jennifer Hudson, Fantasia, Patti LaBelle, they could take me to church and get me to crying. Now Beyonce ain't never made me cry. I ain't gonna lie. I work out with her stuff at the gym. Okay. Now when I listen to Fantasia, Jennifer Hudson, Patti LaBelle, I get to crying sometimes. See the difference? Singing and singing.
Hey, so Andrea be working out to Beyonce. You know which song she be singing? She's like, "Ooh, my hips on swole. Ooh, my hips on swole. Ooh, my hips on swole." Oh, man. But yeah. So, female singers. That's a good one. I'm gonna go back.
Because remember, Trick Daddy got in trouble because he said she couldn't sing. He said she couldn't sing. But I think it's a difference. She's an entertainer. But when you got Fantasia, Jennifer Hudson, Patti LaBelle, Chaka Khan, they can sing and take you to church and make you feel something. I'm telling you, I have heard them sing and I be crying. Okay, even Whitney Houston too.
So here's what's funny. Funny. We had this conversation before, and this is one of the reasons that I respect Derek, right? When we talk about certain singers, I don't just respect, how you sound. I respect your instrument, what you start with, and then what you do with it. I was able to give Keith Sweat respect because he lacked an instrument, but he was still able to do, his vocal arrangement was on point. Derek just put the person that I was gonna say where she at. He just had it on the screen. Hold on. Rochelle Farrell. I've seen Rochelle Farrell perform live in the 90s. If you guys don't understand who she is, the Guinness Book of World Records was following her, all right, because of her voice. There's certain people that have what's called octave ranges, right? Which means how many different octaves your voice is able to effectively hit and you're able to control. She has a 6-octave voice. All right. Her voice is 6 octaves. Just to give you a little understanding, Let me help you out. Let me pull this one up. All right. So, Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey has a 5-octave voice. Her octave is only 5 octaves. That means she can move from what's called the low F2, right, to a G7. If you understand how to play notes in music, you understand what that means. So we always think about Mariah being able to hit that note, that high one. Rochelle goes higher. Her range extends further. So I give Rochelle Farrell. There's another one that some folk think she crazy because she's the one female R&B singer that went to jail for stabbing her dude. But she's so damn talented. Y'all know who I'm talking about?
I already know. That's Kiki Wyatt.
Wait, but y'all see the way Andrea? She's like, I already know, cause I'm part of Team Stabbing Nigga. You know
No,
what I
I'm
mean?
not. But I'm just saying that girl can sing.
Yes, my girl.
No. I just said she can
That's why
sing.
you don't see her right hand right now. Andrea sharpening the shank with the right hand. It's the end of a toothbrush. Oh, you got quiet.
Okay, so Michelle, Kiki Wyatt, you got 5. You got 3 more to go.
Michelle, Kiki. Whitney, I have to put her in there. I have no choice. I got no choice. Her ability to jump between octaves, as well as her ability to create drama within anything that she touched, I have to give it to her. I gotta give it to her. There's no question. There's no question. If she was lucid, if she was sober, if she was healthy, with the capability that she had, Beyonce, Ree, and them would have had a hell of a time. I believe that if Whitney was on her square and remained on her square and not chemically tempered, it would have been hard to take that away from her, man. It would have been totally hard. So I got to put Whitney up there. Who else? Because that's 3 right there, right?
Mm-hmm. And you said Mariah too, so you got one more. You got Mariah too, so you got one more.
Wait. Okay. There's one more lady. There's one more lady. Y'all don't know about her. Y'all may not know about her. But I want to tell y'all about this lady. All right. Andrea put a lot of stress on Megan Thee Stallion. Andrea put a lot of stress on Cardi B. She talked about all of the stuff that they talked about. She talked about how nasty they are and how they messed up our generation, right? Right?
Yes, yes,
All right.
yes.
When was your mama born?
I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, Jesus. I don't know.
When did she pass away?
4 years ago.
4 years ago.
She was 70.
In 2018. How old was she?
She was 73 when she passed away.
2018, 73. That means you take off 18 and you drop down to 55, right? and then 55, so 1945.
Okay.
She was born in 1945. See how quick I did that math, and I've been drinking. All right. So now, so 45. When your mammy was 10 years old, there was a song that came out. Excuse me, when she was 15 years old, there was a song that came out by the original Cardi B, the original Megan Thee Stallion. Okay? You was popping all of that shit about how they messing up our community.
Yes, I said it. Yes.
Yeah, but I got this lady. She came out the same time your mama was a teenager. All right.
Okay.
So we finna see. And let me just tell you the lady's name. Her name is Lucille Bogan. So we finna show you the original.
Lucille Bogan. I never heard of her before.
That's all right. You finna hear about her now.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me just get this real quick.
Oh, baby.
Can you hear me?
No, we can't hear it, Chef.
No, I didn't play it. It's I'm gonna have to pull another one. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Trying to be smooth about it. We're gonna do this again.
I think you're on mute, Chef.
Can't tell me shit about Megan and Cardi B anymore. This shit came out in 1930.
I got one more last question because that was a lot. I got one more last question. When did you learn how to read music?
To read music?
Yeah.
When I was 7. When I started playing piano. Started learning the staffs and the notes and all of that stuff. That's the first instrument that I played was the piano. Well, it was actually the church organ, but I went to piano school. But you understand the dynamics of the organ with the pedals, versus the piano. And then I played the drums in church. And then I transitioned when I went to military school for middle school, I transitioned to the bugle, which is basically the trumpet with no keys. It doesn't have the 3 keys. And I used to play reveille in the morning, which would wake us up. And I was part of the team that would play taps at night. Taps was and I would actually would play it when we would put ourselves down in military school. So once I got to high school, I started playing trumpet. So if you talk about the longest instrument, it was trumpet.
You teach your daughter how to read music?
No, I don't teach my daughter how to read music. Right now, she's not actually in music class. She is more of a dancer to the extent where I have her in ballet. but she's more of an interpretive dancer, if you understand. She choreographs her own stuff, and she's only 6 years old. So she's definitely taking a lot of the talent, and she's moving in her own direction. She's in ballet class, but it almost seems as though she's using ballet for the form and interpreting it when she's home. Though the music that she'll be playing that song by Sia called Chandelier, right? You know that song? I wanna swing from the chandelier. That song. She has her own little interpretive routine she puts together, but she uses a lot of the form in terms of the spins, the plies that she gets from ballet. Another thing called the rond de jambe, which is where it's basically moving around with their leg up and the spins. So I haven't put her onto the music, even though I make sure that there's always some musical tools. She has guitar, she has ukulele, she has the keyboards where she can make the beats and all of that. So there's microphone, there's keyboard stuff here, and there's string equipment here. So there's enough stuff for her to move around and get her feels.
I think this was a good Q&A with the chef, okay? I have learned a lot, okay?
Hold on 1 second. She said, how the song go again? I wanna swing from the chandelier, the chandelier. Oh, that one. What up, Mickey Red? I was listening. Didn't I mention Mickey Red and how much we love her earlier today?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Right. I told her, I said, yo, you need to holler at Mickey Red, but you're going to do exactly what she say. Real talk. What up, Mickey?
Gabrielle said, what's your favorite 3 countries that you visit?
Top 3 countries to visit. Beautiful. Beautiful. Togo. Togo. Okay. Haiti, because of the history and the understanding, and damn, it's a great question. I would say, based on the experience and the memories and the time, I will put Jamaica in there. I'll put Jamaica in there based on the time related to the Shabba Ranks as well as Ever Project and the time that I spent out there. So I will say Jamaica. Definitely. I'll get those 3.
If Chef can buy an island, which island would he buy?
If Chef can buy an island, which island would he buy? At this point, in terms of being cost effective, I'll think about the homie from my hood who happens to be in a position of power in a particular country. Came from Flatbush, Brooklyn as well. We know. And his name is Shine. And I would say I would probably, if I had an opportunity to buy an island, I would probably buy an island in Belize. Without question. Uh-oh. We have somebody on deck. Rob. Oh, I thought that was somebody else. Look, she switched up and gave it an artsy fartsy. That's what I'm talking about. What up, Robbie? What's going on, family?
No, I just decided to pop up and say what's up.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But why you been on hiatus? Like, what's going on? What you mean you don't feel it?
It ain't that. You know what it is? I'm gonna be honest with you. At
Hey,
some point,
Andrea.
How you doing, Rob?
Okay.
I don't know. At some point, it was like I felt like it felt like work, yo. I started this thing when I was on a leave, from work. This is how I started back in October. And at some point, I felt like it wasn't resonating with me. I know there was people that were feeling some of the stuff that I was doing and everything, but it wasn't resonating with me. And even Andrea, she might be able to explain it better because she has more experience in terms of the YouTube streets. She kept telling me that she feels like I'm starting to get burned out. I didn't understand what the burnout looked like, and I'm gonna be real with you. I feel as though a lot of content creators have more safety and more confidence in being able to express certain things, but
Mm-hmm.
YouTube doesn't pay me where I have to, not right now, right? I'm being hopeful. They don't pay me in a way where I can give up things and I'm still bound by some strict social media standards and guidelines for the company that I work for. And, you know, 401k, pension based on some nice stock. So at some point, it has more to do with me and my inability to be me and say certain things in certain ways. So it was almost like, you know what, I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna be on Andrea's show. I'm gonna be on Vic's show. I'm going to, you know, throw different little political messages in here and there with the shorts. That's why I drop in shorts every noon. One day is gonna be funny shorts, another day is gonna be something pivotal where I at least is able to speak my voice. So, I got presented with a severance package at some point recently. So there's
Oh,
a lot of considerations, things that I'm thinking about because I'm only 5 years from full retirement with the rule of 75. So there's a lot of choices. But I felt that I was somehow wrangled, muzzled in a certain way. There's certain things that I want to say, there's certain things that I want to address. But of course, I feel financially bound to a
nah.
particular agreement.
And I get that. But you see what I put in the back chat, right?
Oh, see, I'm looking at the camera. Mm-hmm.
Hmm. That way.
Khaled voice. You smart.
Thank
You
you.
smart. Yeah, I
Your
feel
voice
it.
so important to not be heard. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta be, put a little sprinkle on it. But
Right, right, right.
you be having
That's what
too
she
much fun
said.
on here. You so silly. You be having too much fun on here to not be on here.
Well, I want to ask you a question, Rob, since I got you, and I don't get to talk to you that much. What made you want to start your art gallery? Your pictures are beautiful. I mean, you're a
Yeah,
sister. You are damn talented. I can't wait to go buy a piece, but you are damn talented. You have beautiful pieces. I'm moving into a new place in January, so I'm gonna buy me a piece for my new place. But you are talented. What made you want to start an art gallery?
Thank you. And we do have new releases going up every Friday. I just released a new batch this Friday. And I'm gonna be doing an auction every week for exclusive items on the Raw Gallery channel. But so I've always been doing graphics and stuff for my channel. And it's all about the company you keep. One of my friends was in my ear, and she been in my ear for a minute. And in these past weeks, she was like, "It's go time. Like, what we waiting for?" And I was like, "You know what? You right though. You right though. Hello to everybody in the chat." So I just buckled down for a week and went hard into paint, built out the site, uploaded everything. And I'm gonna tell you right now, creating an e-commerce store is work. Is I don't care what you're doing. I don't care if you creating like towels or if you know what I'm saying, whatever craft you're doing, putting each item in There's literally right now in my store about 155 items. So you gotta upload it. You gotta make sure it's sized out right. Gotta make sure all the descriptions is tight. You gotta make sure the aesthetic, excuse me, the aesthetic of your site fits your brand. You gotta go in. You gotta pick theme colors. Like it's a lot of steps, and because I offer certain services on my Popation website, I just wanted to extend my portfolio. And what better way to get a customer to believe in you than showing them your product? So there's that.
Well, my sister, you have done it. I love the pieces. I love the artwork. Congratulations to you. But you are so very talented. I think you should be. I think you should be globalized. You should be in other places because you are so talented, and then the artwork is so nice. So kudos to you. Okay.
Thank you. I mean, that's the goal for all of 2022 and 23 is to let people get, a little more insight into who I am. And I think I've done that this year. I really shook the table on people a little bit. But get ready for 2023 because it's about to be unstoppable.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Thank
Yeah.
you. But you need to come back too. Like, Chef, stop playing in our face. First of all, shout out to Andrea because Andrea been doing her thing. She been doing her thing. But y'all got a synergy. You know what I'm saying? Even Vic, you know what I'm saying? He get on my nerve or whatever. No, I'm just playing. But
Big dog.
yes, y'all got a synergy together. And that needs to go on. Like, stop it. You could keep the shows light. You know what I'm saying? That needs to be light. And you can do other things for things that need to be other things. But what we doing? You got this channel monetized hella quick, fam. What we doing?
All right. I'll take the coaching on. I can always accept accountability and coaching. You know what I'm saying?
He was. I believe he was just around. He was a little burned out. We went hard. Like when we got together, it was he only had 300 subscribers. We went hard for almost a whole year, and he was working full time. And he was doing a lot. And so I told him, I kept saying, "I'm scared you're gonna have burnout. I'm scared you're gonna have burnout." And I don't think he believed me until it hit him. And so I think he's getting his groove back. He's trying to get his groove back and figure out where he at. And I think sometimes the landscape of YouTube changes, and he's trying to figure out where he belongs at. That's it.
Yeah, that's true. And I could feel that too. I could get it. But check this out, right? Do you burn out at your job? You kill yourself doing 40 plus hours knowing you is probably closer to 60. You don't burn out chasing nobody else's dream. So why the hell would you burn out chasing your own?
With two new employees like Andrea and Vic. In my
Listen.
Clay Davis voice.
Listen. But you see, Andrea been doing her thing. Sometimes part of the greatest thing that someone can do when they hire an employee is to have the trust that they're going to be all right. Like if the business can't work without you being here 24/7, what's the point of having a business? Just saying real quick.
You got that. You got that. Listen, man.
Hmm?
Listen, I know exactly. So that's why I'm not even arguing with you. I understand definitely the angle where you're coming from. And what you're saying is absolutely right, And in terms of that particular conversation, when it comes time for me to buck up and jump on, that's the conversation that, that I give myself. That's the conversation that I have, and there's situations where the thing is, I'm glad that I have, folks like Andrea and Vic where they're doing content on their channel as well. So when I'm in those pockets where I'm just pulling back, I jump in, and that's why there's times when I was on my hiatus. I was on Vic's channel. I was on Andrea's channel in the morning, of course, too, because if I'm on the clock for my corporate job, I'm not going to be on my channel, So I pop up on Andrea's whoever's channel, her or Vic. But definitely in terms of the thought process, where I am, in terms of the considerations of my next steps in life and in relation to the corporation that's been a part of my life, where I've been a celebrated executive for 15 years, I have to be conscious in terms of the moves that I make.
Mhm.
Definitely. Because I've been faced with those situations before. And there was one of the things where Andrea asked about one of my biggest regrets. You know, one of them was a financial regret where I did not focus so much on the long term, the 8-year plan. I focused on the 3 to 5, and I moved impatiently. So,
Mm.
yeah, so sometimes, analysis paralysis could set in because I've already seen where making a decision too quickly cost me some money. One of them was 1.2 million. The other one was about 850 grand,
Mm.
based on mistakes. I was a record executive, and it was based on what I considered mistakes, so those are my burdens to bear.
Oh, well, I'm gonna tell you what. If you ever looking to invest, I am always looking for looking for investors. You understand what I'm saying? But no,
Look, right now, watch this. In terms of investment, a good amount of my and I am not a financial consultant. I'm not a certified financial advisor. I am not pocket watching with JT or none of them other folks. Okay, but right now, a good amount of my portfolio is right now within MMAT, MMTLP, and I had almost 100 million in crypto in Shiba Inu.
Mm.
So that's where I am right now. Things happen the right way. Woo! I'm gonna be on my Kanye shit. I'm gonna be talking about everybody.
No, don't be on Kanye. Kanye doing too much.
That's a whole nother show. It's a whole nother show. Do you have another question for me? Unfiltered Truth, aka Robbie Privilege.
A whole nother show.
Yeah, that's a whole nother show. No, that's it. I just came up to add a little spice. You know what I'm saying? Add a little spice, turn y'all up a little bit. You trying to be real laid back and reserved. Shake that shot. Listen, I don't know what the Mojo Jojo is holding you. Shake it off, man. Get back to it. You from New York. You know better than this.
A New Yorker from a New Yorker, okay? A New Yorker from a New Yorker. She said, "You know better than this."
Look, I'm great at accepting coaching. I believe that feedback is a gift. So if you're in the periphery, even if you're not, if you're gonna send me some advice, man. I learn from everybody, and I definitely, I may not execute the advice, but I will definitely run it through the machine, and at some point potentially figure out a way to execute that advice. So, just have faith in your boy. Know that I'm trying to keep it authentic for you, and I'm here. I'm here.
Hi. You know I'm a butterfly. I be everywhere. I be in the clouds. Nobody never know.
Of course. That's why they call it the Butterfly Initiative.
This is the progressive. Yes.
Oh, damn it! You got to be correcting me now, Joe. The Butterfly Progressive.
Yes.
And I'm gonna add initiative to the back of that. How about that?
Yeah.
Hey,
Because
Mark,
it's an initiative.
Can you put your gallery in the chat so I can subscribe? I can't find it.
Yes, I will. I'll do that right now. All right.
Okay.
Thank y'all. Bye.
Peace,
Bye-bye.
love, and light. Thanks, Robbie. And then you know what? We talked about a lot of things. There was something that we didn't talk about, that we didn't discuss, which is something that Andrea would always tell me. Chef, make sure you do this.
Your
One of my
commercial.
passions- yeah, one of my passions, one of my labors of love. Dreams as a kid. I didn't have my first pair of Air Jordans until I was 40. I had my first pair of Team Jordans at 40. I didn't have my first pair of Air Jordans until I was like 42, 43. I got about 50 pair. I could sell all my joints right now. And it's exclusive, but It was minute. And I designed my own shoes. Came up with the color palette, came up with the materials, the actual design, and was able to put together a labor of love. Like we were talking about Raw Beast art. This was art, but this is something that an old ass dude always thought about doing. It doesn't sell like Jordan. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't have to. You know, it was something that I created. This is one of my children. And she finna blow up. So let me share it with you. Yeah. Just so you understand, with the light that I have right now, you can't tell. This is a violet leather, right? Okay. Violet leather, suede. You see the suede? All right. If I pull it back, you'll see where it's more violet, more purple. See what it says here. Maison Choupino, made in Italy. Red bottom sole. Now, this is what I wear. This is not out of a box. This is what I wear. And I've had these for several months and I've worn them. High quality sole, handmade and manufactured in Italy. In Le Marché, Italy, which is in an area they call the Shoe Valley. These are the low tops. Let me tell you something. If you look closely, you see, you got to get the shine. Let me hit the light over here just to make sure. You see that gloss right here? That's leather right here. This is Italian suede, Italian leather, Italian suede. All right. Look at the detailing. Leather, suede. All right, we're going to turn suede on the back. It's a darker purple. And then, of course, you know, I'm about color splashes and color pops. I call this color mango, right? But then we flip to the inside, the interior. Can't really tell. Well, this is a custom crest on the inside of the shoe. This is not to go up against Air Jordans. This is made in Italy, handmade in Italy. Jordans are made in Thailand and Indonesia and Vietnam by presses and stamp machines. These shoes are handcrafted individually by master shoemakers and shipped to you directly from the factory in Italy to your home. So if you want to think what my competition zone is, it's Gucci, it's Louis, it's Balenciaga, it's the foreigners.
So since we almost done my Q&A, what is Chef's dreams for the new year? You're monetized now. You're over 1,000.
If y'all ever seen the movie Step Brothers with Seth Rogen, I mean not Seth Rogen. If y'all ever seen the movie Step Brothers, you want to know what I'm looking for the next year? Boats and hoes, and we going to the Catalina wine mixer. Andrea, you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but if you ever seen the movie Step Brothers, you know what
I don't know.
Boats and hoes.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Hoes.
I think this has been great, Karine. We have learned more about you than anything, and sometimes I think you'd have been a mystery. Nobody, everybody don't really know you, but don't know some of the insights of you. But this is the time we was able to ask you questions, ask you your music, political things we want to know about you, and all that. And so I think this has been great Q&A with Chef Choupino, and who would play you, and who would not play you. Okay.
And you said that's funny. You said that getting to know the insides. You said getting to know the insides of Chef Choupino, right? Then you say that. Right?
As I said it, yes.
Yeah, you said it. So hold on. We gotta get him a taste. We gotta get him a taste. Because Andrea said that she want folks to know about the insides of Chef Choupino. Pause. Wait. Oh shit. There ain't no pause on this one. It is what it is. So mute yourself. We're gonna let them see what she's talking about when they say I'm sharing the insides of Chef. Since my beautiful sister Red Lipstick Vibes wanted to bring it up, yesterday your boy had a colonoscopy. Yeah, I was holding off on it.
Well. I thought we'd never get you in here.
I was a little too macho prior to make it happen. I didn't want to meet Dr. Two Fingers. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to give it up that easy. But yeah. Part of this medical industrial complex says that at some point before the time you turn 50, they have to run a camera up your asshole. So it is what it is.
You never find someone who loves you tender like I do.
So when she says colon cleanse, I know what it means. Yeah, man.
Gabrielle said he want to see a video of you cooking Haitian food.
Yo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that for y'all. One of the things that I know folks like is a certain dish called diliac John, which is, some people call it Haitian black rice, Haitian dark rice, but it's basically a wild rice that's, while it's boiled with a Haitian mushroom that gives it the dark coloring. Diliac John. I'm gonna make a few things. I was thinking about doing a tutorial on making the Haitian New Year's soup. It's called soup joumou. Joumou means pumpkin. And what it is, it's a soup. It's a Haitian soup and I'm going to give you guys a history going forward. After this, I'm going to break all of the historical significance. But it's a Haitian soup, and it's a soup that's made during the New Year's every year within Haitian families. And there's a major cultural significance based on Haiti and, freedom that we gained as a nation, and how some of the cultural resonance was based on certain things. But I'm going to leave it at that because I can make this an 8-hour show talking that stuff. So, soup joumou. You see Gabrielle already put it in there? If you Google it, just type in the word soup in front of it, and you'll understand the depths. If you know anybody that's Haitian, if any of you have ever known a Haitian person, they tell you about going to their house on New Year's to get the New Year's soup. That's one of our cultural things. Man, so it turns out, I'm going to be real with you. Yo, y'all some lightweights, man. I gave y'all the reins to ask me all kind of stuff. Y'all kept it light, man. I was like, whoo. You know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all, I didn't get my old lady to talk. Like, listen, I gotta keep it real with these people. Okay. Please don't get mad, okay? Okay? Don't get mad. Don't worry. When we finish, I'm gonna give you special treats.
No, I
Y'all keep it easy. I didn't even get briefs or boxers. If y'all would have asked me, the answer would have been both. Boxer briefs.
I just thought it was some questions that a lot of people don't know. I want to know what was your deepest fear. I want to know what gift you give your mother. I hear you talk about your mother and how much you love your mother. I wanted to know what was the stuff you gave her. What was the deepest fear? What was your biggest regret? What was your your biggest achievement? I want to know that. Everybody don't know that about you, so
So the next one, you could get a little deeper. You know what I'm saying? Because once you kept it basic, I was looking at the analytics, all the chicks started tuning out. And then you and Vic got into that sports shit. I don't even know. I'm like, what the? I said, what in the ghost of Howard Cosell is going on here? In the name of Stuart Scott, I rebuke both of you, motherfuckers.
I couldn't help it. He pissed me off. I'm like, he always think black folks got to own black folks something. That makes me mad.
Okay. He asked, what's your wife's nationality if it's not too personal? So she is actually American. She was born in the United States, and both her parents were born in the United States. People would ask, hey, what about your Haitian girlfriends? You want to hear something funny? I've never had a Haitian girlfriend. That's a whole other show. And that's always a show that I wanted to have. But
So is your daughter dual citizen? Is your daughter gonna be dual citizen? Because you're Haitian and she's American?
What do you mean? No. So, I was born in the United States.
Yes.
So I'm an American citizen. My passport is an American citizen. I'm an American citizen. I was born in Brooklyn, New York in 1972.
Okay.
My parents were born in Haiti. But they came over to the U.S. when they were teenagers. My mom came in when she was in like middle school, 12, 13 years old. My dad came in a little later. So I'm American, but I always have to give homage, HOMAGE, with a little accent over the O. I have to give a homage to the culture that raised the people that raised me over here, So that's why I call myself Haitian American. But technically, on paper, I'm an American. I was born in Brooklyn, New York, and so I don't hold Haitian citizenship. I can get Haitian citizenship.
Okay.
Like my cousin, Nadine Forston Parker. She was you Google her. She was in the Olympics. She was born in Belgium. Remember, a lot of my uncles and all of my uncles, that many of them that came from Haiti, they did medical school in Belgium because it was French-speaking medical schools. So my cousin Nadine Forston Parker, she was born in Belgium, but her parents had American citizenship as well as Haitian. So she ran for Haiti in the Olympics, in a few of the Olympics. but I'm straight up American, yo.
You said you could speak three different languages. Who taught you that?
So, yo hablo español,
The thing is right here.
parle créole,
No.
je parle français, right? So, there's French, which is the main language. There's Haitian Creole, you know, Spanish. You said who taught me it? It was I didn't learn I didn't speak English until I was about 5 years old. And that was when we were in kindergarten. Myself and my cousin, we were separated, rest in peace. We were separated because we would be speaking French and Creole and making fun of the teacher and making fun of the students. And there was one point where there was a Haitian teacher that they brought into the classroom. We didn't know. And she picked up what we were doing. And so they separated us and we couldn't be in the same class. And that helped our adoption of English. But my parents did that. My parents and my family did it on purpose so that I did not lose the culture and did not lose the language.
Do your daughter speak? Do you speak it to your daughter?
Great question.
Yeah.
No. And when I say that, that's one of the things where I believe that I failed, because it was not something that was taught to me. It was something that was part of naturally the nature that I came up in. And also understanding that her mother is not, her mother is American. So she doesn't have that linguistic attachment to be able to share with her daughter where we're able to partner, if that makes sense.
Do your other kids speak other languages that you taught them?
No. I have not. That was the question before we got to this part. I've never dated a Haitian woman. And when I say that, there was one, but she was more American than Haitian. And what was weird was that I grew up around a lot of strong Haitian women on both sides of my family. And it was weird. The Haitian girls that I would meet, some of them did it to themselves. Because they came from the same culture, they used to behave like they knew me. And they would treat me the way they would treat their brother, treat me the way they would treat their cousin or their nephew. And talking to them, they would remind me of my motherfucking aunties. And that's the worst thing for a Woody. You thinking about your goddamn auntie? It's a wrap. So it just never really happened. It never really happened for me.
Okay.
But listen, it would be appropriate to end this show at this particular point in about 51 seconds. You know what I'm saying? And peace to my boy. Let me see. Peace to my boy. Where's he at? I can't zoom in this damn thing. You see that? That says Tyson 2.0.
Yes.
Mike Tyson.
Because I like
picked us up in Vegas at the end of October. And this thing is still here and active in Atlanta in December. Peace to Mike Tyson 2.0, aka Southern Toad. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if it means anything, then you Google it. But it's so funny that at this point, in about 6 seconds, it's gonna be 4:20, 4 hours and 20 minutes into this thing. Boom.
Okay.
Andrea.
Yes.
I want you to tell these folks what makes you a special soul within this universe outside of that beautiful ball of energy that you're feeding right now.
What makes me a unique soul? I got my grandson. I got my kids. I got family. I got legacy. And I got my friends I meet on YouTube that I love and care about. And so we just had a Q&A about Chef Choupino and all we want to know about him. The good, the bad, the ugly, the fail, the inspiration, the failures, the deepest fears. Sometimes we need to know about our content creators. We don't really know them, so sometimes you don't connect with them when you don't know them. And so I thought this was a good thing tonight. And Robbie is back. We need to come back. We need truth and balance. We need a team. We need to come back. We've been a little hiatus, but come the new year, we'll be back strong and ever. Okay, so just watch out for the new year. We'll be back strong and ever.
We ain't finished, yo. We got a lot for you. We got a lot for you. So, with all of that being said, I'd like each and every one of you to make sure that you keep with the page, even though you may not see, even though you may. Sorry, go ahead, Andrea.
Please check out my channel, share and subscribe. I'm trying to get to my 1,000 by my birthday. My birthday is January 28th, so I'm trying to get to my 1,000 plus. So please share and subscribe to my channel. I appreciate everybody who comes over there.
We can make this happen. It's less than 2 months to make it happen, and Andrea has made bigger strides even before that, right? So what I want to do is this, because I know Robbie did say, hey, where the hell is Chef at? Where you at? So what I wanted to do is this. I want to end off with two of my shorts that are my lowest viewed shorts. So I know many of you guys haven't seen them, but I want you to come and tune in, man. I drop around between 11:30 and 12:30. Normally it's at noon, but between 11:30 a.m. and 12:30 p.m. every day, every single day. Over a month and change, I've been dropping shorts. Come check them out. Come get a laugh, man. If I don't laugh, I die. You get what I'm saying? So come get a laugh. Kick it with your boy. See what's on the channel, you know, and don't hesitate digging back. I know looking at a 5, 6, or 7 hour stream, it looks crazy. You see a 1 hour stream, it's like, shit, I don't got time. Where's the 22 minute? Watch it on double time. Watch it on 1.50, which means that, you know, it's moving a little faster. Then I won't be as long-winded as I seem. But check it out. We put in a lot of work, man. And it's a lot of work that's hard to bag up. You feel me? So you're going to have to get you some weight. But in the meantime, come on. We about to end this off with two low-played shorts. Let's go.
Biological. God damn, brother. You eating the grapes on the tree. How the fuck you end up with that? Motherfucker turn grapes into a Haitian Valley bar. How you get crumbs on your mouth, man? This motherfucker hiding this piece of cornbread in the side of his mouth.
Junior, quit playing with me, damn it. If I should have played with them, quit playing so fucking much. Shit. Boy.
Hey, yeah, who you talking to?
What the fuck? Yo. Come on, man. That's that man. Ooh, get to it. Get to it.
It's the last one. Enjoy.
I understand his position. Yeah. I'm getting into the position in front of my face right now.
Yeah. Well, the elephant in the room is this, and that.
Elephant in the room.
Yeah, the elephant in the room
Wow.
is that.
Man, I'm alive.
Okay. Well, this we have to deal with the elephant in the room and the elephant in the
Pastor,
room.
let's just be honest with you. Look, I'm not going to come up here and give y'all all my money that I make every month. I'm just sorry. I be foul.
But we're not looking for you to
You know,
give
I
all
put
your money.
$20 a week, and then sometimes
Think about
I
it.
feel good. I have
$20 a week is like giving a dollar.
Did I say something? If that's your 10% of your earnings,
It's my business. That's what it is. You get your 10%. You get your 10%.
I wrote it down when you made it.
Look here.
I wrote it when
Well,
you
she
made
wrote what you make, and see, it does not reach.
Well, I got to just find me. I'm
not.
not gonna let y'all attack me.
Well, we know.
You know, I know robbery, strong arm.
Let me
You know, you ain't finna rob me, and I'm agree to it.
Well, let's talk about robbery. In the book of Malachi, it talks about, will a man rob God? Say, yeah, you have robbed me in
The
your
book of Malachi run up in a lot of folks' pockets.
Man, let me tell you something. I really don't even believe in the 10%. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I think that was man-made. You feel me? Because back then, when they came up with 10%, ain't nobody had jobs. So where did money come up with 10% at?
Who told you folk didn't have jobs?
What job was? Everybody paying everybody with apples and oranges and bananas.
They had jobs. They had livestock. They had.
What black folks you know had livestock?
Don't have to be black.
They had a half a pig with one leg.
Don't have to be black. Had livestock all throughout.
The ones that had sense.
You got to pay.
You probably had it.
You like to
Let
pay
me
the
share.
tax.
I didn't have it.
Let me share this. Let me share this with you because I'm not gonna go back and forth with you about.
And I'm not neither.
Some money because the church is well taken care of before you came. We're trying to allow you to be blessed because the blessings of the Lord.
Bless, giving my money away, Pastor ain't gonna bless me.
Allow you to be blessed.
You doing what God say do with it. You're not giving it away.
You got a chair and a desk in here too?
Don't need nothing to tell you the
Let me
truth.
share with you what happens normally when people don't tithe. When people don't tithe, normally they'll end up being sick. They'll take it to the doctor. They'll take it to the dentist. And
That's
they
why I
don't
tithe.
because God is going
I
to
tithe.
get his.
That's why I tithe.
You
know, I think
give it to him. You're gonna get it some way, somewhere. Car breakdown, hospital.
Well, I bought the car from you.
Where is it still up?
Yeah, it's still up.
He sold him the
I'm just
car.
saying, it shouldn't break down. I bought it from you. You the one sold me the car.
You
had to put a
Y'all is a part of all my life. Y'all know that,
Yeah,
right?
you had to buy new tire for that car. Quit lying now. You had to buy new tire for that car. You had to buy
I ain't
for
talking
that
about that, man. Stay out of grown man. But you shouldn't even be in here talking about my money. No way.
Your money is our money. I
see.
I put that money there for you and
Now,
me.
the part with me grabbing the collection box, I'm sorry, but some had went in there that belonged to me, and it took everything in me not to go in that
So
box.
what you're saying, you just want to change.
Exactly. And everybody walking around acting like there's no change to be given.
He just wanted change.
You know.
He wanted change.
So, I wanted my change. I wanted my change. Yes, I wasn't finna put no whole $100 in there. Ain't got but $100 left.
We don't give change back.
I know it. Y'all look like y'all don't get change.
I talked to you about that Sunday before last. We don't give change. When you stick it in there,
I didn't stick it in there.
When your wife stuck it in there.
Well, that ain't my hand.
And
I feel like I got robbed. I started calling the police.
Let me spray some up right now, brother Terry. That's my sister. Don't be talking to her like that. I don't refuse. I hate that. I've been listening at you talk to her all type of way. Don't do that no more. You're gonna have to speak to me personally.
That's your sister.
See, folks don't pay that stuff you do at the house. You come to the dog
at the house.
I'm gonna be sitting there. It might be look like I'm sitting here doing jumping jacks or something. Ain't no current me. What you saying to me? That's your sister, but this is my wife. And I'm the man of mine. I pay the bills of mine. I hate we having this conversation at church. But you brought it to my attention. You need to let me know when you pull up next time at my house.
When money go in that box. I put that money there for
You
you.
not need to say nothing else today.
Hey,
to me.
Terry. Now I'm not gonna listen to that no more.
Cause you gave these folk my check stub.
Hold on. Don't do that no more. Please don't do that.
Y'all look alike too.
Yeah, we do. We supposed to.
You'll kiss it later on.
Later on. I see we need to speak to each other on a personal thing.
Yeah. With white beaters on.
With white beaters on. Peace to my man Terry. He wasn't having it. That was the last honey that he had, and he was trying to make change. It is what it is. But the beautiful, effervescent, mercurial, and ubiquitous Andrea Lynch and Lil Joaquin.
Yes.
We say you love. You already let us know what makes you unique soul within this universe.
Yes.
So I'm gonna bring you and that beautiful baby boy down.
Yes.
And I know y'all already giving him mohawks. I know his journey growing like that. Y'all giving him mohawks. I know his mama giving him the mohawks.
Giving him the mohawk. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, right. I know how Veronica do, but hold it down. I'm gonna pull
Okay,
you
we
down.
will.
Thank you. I appreciate you for your participation, fam.
Welcome.
Woo! Damn, y'all. It's like Laurel and Hardy, if you know Laurel and Hardy. 4 hours and 30 minutes in. Something I thought was going to be a 2.5 hour show. Let's call this volume 1, and I'll update the thumbnail to show volume 1. But I definitely want to make sure that I bring myself back to y'all, but not just back. I return to you guys with a level of understanding of you knowing who I am, what I'm about, how logical I can be, how much of an asshole I could be. I think that's part of my humanity. So I appreciate the words from Raw B Privilege, the Queen of Popation, to be able to, articulate what she said and give me some things to think about. I listen to everybody. Feedback is a gift, and I will utilize it. So I want to thank each and every single one of y'all for popping through and coming through for this exercise in intellectual debauchery. It's your boy Chef. Peace, love, and light to each and every one of you in here. And I'm going to allow you to float out of this place. But one of the things that I do is float you out on a beautiful magic carpet with a big ass V in the middle of it. All I need is for one of the people that know to share what that V on the magic carpet means that they're going to be floating on. Somebody, let them know. We got 4 in here. And I'm going to hold all of y'all asses hostage. All of you. Nah, Dawn, you can't say goodnight. Gabrielle can't say goodnight because I'm holding you hostage until you. Oh, okay. See, I was just being polite and saying goodnight first. That's what I'm saying. Good night, Dawn. Good night, my brother, the King of Canada. All right. Trudeau family got nothing on Gabrielle. You heard it, damn it. All right. He speaks French, Creole, and Quebecois. All right. That's a whole nother show. But yo, vibing. Peace, love, and light. I appreciate y'all. I threw on the fedora and the turtleneck for y'all. So, thank you. Love. We out.
Her phone jump is the weekend. Julian come true with the freak friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with her, that's an offense. It me change, Jude, let me peach. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop pins. So they won't buy, and I say, so they won't buy, you to keep playing. Baby, tell me what you want. Julian, I know you need fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all been moving paper, we be running up the school. Never for that pill that we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't hard. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Pop it, baby. Come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relaxed. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, showing up. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I put it up. Whoever let you go must be dumb as fuck. Wait for. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to LA for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. My nigga, I killed it. Night long. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites, PROPHETTTHEONE. That's Prophet the One in case you couldn't spell. But if you could, you already got it. Like Prophet like God, and then duh like duh, nigga. And then one like nigga, I'm the motherfucking one, nigga. You can't miss it.
You already know. Great show. Peace, love, and light. Chef out. Whew.